Wherever you need me to go, whatever you want me to do, just call my name. It ain't no thing. I'll come running to you, running to you. Just call my name. It ain't no thing. I'll come running to you. Run into you. Run into you. It ain't no thing. I'll come running to you.
I'll come running to Mr. Yahuwah. He's my Yasha, but first I must go through his being Yahusha. This is factual fact. Family Mizraim go see Yahusa. He has that stat. Shabba, your supply of food is stored to be exact. Look, your soul has been running on E. Know that it's gonna take a toll upon me. It's a miracle for those who believe in the one who was sinners look off for God. So when that table is spread, I'm gonna eat. But the Abba who sits to serve me, pull out and fall away. And if I'm needed, I'm one call away. Hey, hey.
Whatever you want me to do, just call my name. It ain't no thing. I'll come running to you, running to you. Just call my name. It ain't no thing. I'll come running to you. Run into you. Run into you. It ain't no thing. I'll come running to you.
Call me through the double rain to the city. Steady pace in this race I'm pursuing. Got a ride that's been sent. He part of his committee. A hop on my, so I slide, cause of who I'm choosing. We know who flows, I vote for show, and who's totally in control.
Mr. Yahuwah.
And with him, Kai is eternal, and I hope to hear my name called from his personal journal.
Need me to go, whatever you want me to do, just call my name. It ain't no thing. I'll come running to you, running to you. Just call my name. It ain't no thing. I'll come running to you, running to you. Running to you. It ain't no thing. I'll come running to you.
Yahuwah Elohim, the one above, the creator of all things, no greater love, stretched forth the Shamayim, all by itself with no other help, please but walk with your touch, took me out that miry clay, that stinking mud, placed me in a better way, yeah, he cleaned me up, now I'm pressing with patience, hoping to make it before my eyes close and not be awakened by that you would get a loud blow, thunder the sound and that cry from you who would go, here comes Yahusha, that's why I'm married to you, I'll be there when you call. Your work's a solid foundation, you ain't letting me fall, y'all. I have a real feel taking my last breath. I know I gotta die for some, but I ain't got to burn his will. Wise words from a nah, word, keep it staying what's written. I will not, it's confirmed, I'm getting it. so cold, it'll try your patience. Satan is your foe and he knows your temptation. That's why I keep my shield up with my breastplate on in the sword of my Calvary steel took in my heart. Cause there be fiery darts that the enemy will throw. All he needs is a spark. That's why I keep my battle on my own Tony Stars. I can keep my iron sharp, man, never do it when I walk. See me walking, but I'm never crippled. Take my steps in a roof, so I'm never tripping. Love to kill a rapper with my soul, I ain't kidding. Took a while for me to grow, but now I'm old, no more kidding. Now and forevermore, I'm clean living, better than I was ever before. I'm dream living, line upon line, day by day, it's no balls. Keep my mind on being saved, and to y'all over it all. Hey, Cook, you ever had anybody ask you how you make your cigar?
Man, folks asking it all the time. The thing is, it ain't that hard when you got the recipe. Hey, cooking! They say, how you do that? I should make something to teach you. Big me and quick to read. Can't follow see why he preaching. That's how I do that. How you do what? Cooking some more in the kitchen. You be getting no switch. No switch. Just gotta play your position. That's how I do that. I should make something to teach you. Big me and quick to read. Can't follow see why he preaching. That's how I do that. Cooking some more in the kitchen. You be getting no switch. No switch. Just gotta play your position. Baby, how you do that? How I do that? I skim the internet looking for tracks. Sometimes it hit, sometimes it'll back. But when it get, yo, why you back? First in the spot, then come the look. It's all in my mind, no pen and no book. Takes a little time to simmer and cook. But when it comes up, I'm spilling no facts. I went from trouble to shower to reading the book. That cost us an hour. Started we reach the production. We hit the scoop. Cook up tomorrow, not promise, tomorrow, not promise. So I take heed to the word. Make sure this H don't swerve. In this lane, we ain't man, listen. I really live when I'm speaking my words. Cause while I keep bringing the word. And I stay at attention. Still a man won't listen. His head keep dipping. No, I ain't switching. I keep playing my position. Yeah, the hootie gang ain't no Christian. Cause tomorrow, no kitchen. All I hear ain't giving you biting our flow. Cause you know we keep serving up Wednesday. How you doing? I can make something to teach you. Big me and quick to read. Can't follow see why he preaching. That's how I do that. Yeah, you cooking some more in the kitchen. You be getting no switch. Just gotta play your position. That's how I do that. First, I be gonna be dead and slapping. Then I just sign up a rap. It really don't matter either way. I know that I'm snapped. Cause I belong to you. So that you walk right through. And then I eat beats just like it's me. Medium was so confused. Cause I'm so I make them separate. That's triple and move. Just like a move. But Indies are marble you. You may lose. We live to get loose. Pick up your shoes. Catch us and tell you we love to take. So watch what we do. When you come through. Always on time cause he never late. Hey, we're cool. You know that it's true. Gotta just do what the opposite say. Find out your dealer to cool to take. You put us on something. He's coming tomorrow. And when it's tomorrow, you what it's like. Make up your mind. Why you got time? The cookie in line. I'm just a design. I keep it sublime. This is my time. So big good. How you do that? What? I just make something to teach you. Big me and quick to read. Can't follow see why he preaching. That's how I do that. Cooking some more in the kitchen. You be getting no switching. Just gotta play your position. That's how I do that. I just make something to teach you. Big me and quick to read. Can't follow see why he preaching. That's how I do that. Cooking some more in the kitchen. You be getting no switching. Just gotta play your position. That's how we do that.
bet you weak religion can't come mess with us. I bet you didn't know that Jesus shed no blood. I bet you didn't know the word of precious drug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. Lights on, clean like lights on, till our life's gone. We sight strong, go and fight on. I don't write songs, I paint pictures, plain so you can get it. That's a nice draw. These light bars, when the lights on, we something like stars. When the shut must go down the lead, we hit the scene and we shine hard. On the job like a 9 to 5, we on the grind, no time off. You did the ball real close to me like it's supposed to be in my law. Circle who are all of him, they out here trying to find God in Jesus Christ. Sinners that they need it like yo, who was hand is outstretched, looking for an outlet to receive the light. Forget the drugs, I can get you to the blood. He'll smoke the weed, but it's how they always stay low and he stay high, cause he sits above and shine, he dwellin' sit. Sit down, hey, call him Ozark. Ain't no magic done, he left us well equipped. America the dark, but we ghosted, so we well lit. And best believe we'll keep that light on for you, Motel 6. I bet you weak religion can't come mess with us. I bet you didn't know that Jesus shed no blood. I bet you didn't know the word of precious drug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. How you gon' call yourself a masterpiece and you ain't never took the time trying to masterpiece? I gotta hook it to you who a word of masterpiece, cause he keep giving me the thought of going masterpiece. We're gonna hook to you who another power's on, and I'ma keep you entertained like all the power's on. The way y'all get you clean like the shower's on, and I'ma keep it locked in till they call me home. Hooked up to the powerhouse, never powers out. Niggas scream and shout when I think about all you who were up in there, I could've burned them out. I'm hooked up, and I'm holding on, cause I'm not alone. I might suffer down here, but I'm a Game of Thrones, so it'll all be worth it when I make it home. Y'all's power, that's the powerhouse. Y'all's power, that's the powerhouse. Y'all's power, that's the powerhouse. But you gon' have to fight for it, get them cowards out. When you see it coming down, let your heart feel. Well, get your holler girl from the cartel. Gotta come to you for the bricks here. When I'm putting on the sand till they pay bills. Now I live a thing like 4 pills. When he come, I'm a deal. Motel, must go to 7 work 6. Motel, writing on my own skins. No tell, I stay hooked to you who like a crack addict. You can give it like a pump and an asthmatic. You should come in there and start me quick. Better see him got a plug. Come and get your fix. I bet you weak religion can't come mess with us. I bet you didn't know that Jesus shed no blood. I bet you didn't know the word of precious drug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. I'm hooked to it, I'm the outlet and he the plug. What's good? To all my ladies in the place and they ain't rest free. Go ahead and sing this song. To all my fellas in the place, don't take a place. Go ahead and sing this song. To all my ladies that are pressed and they modestly dress. Go ahead and sing this song. To all my fellas who ain't stressing, they push past the flesh. Go ahead and sing this song. My crew, they know who for the show, but change the season. The young team living clean for a reason. And who should coming back to revenge those that freedom. They got to fill the truth and let them bleed them. We were set to give back to the blind. So what you see it, the scripture to the lens on my eyes, but they eating. I'm making reservation with Jordan when I'm leaving. That's why I'm rocking Magic Dog every single weekend. I love it when they call me that cool, and you be young. And I intend to get the room from the one above. Who thought you were my picture, stronger than the drug. They make it dash the clean way, it's time to hit the club. It ain't enough to hit the truck, you better jump in. People here was coming, the waiters and mama bumping. Take the devil off of my back, don't like them talking about the bounce back. DJ Rich, yo, tell them something. To all my ladies in the place and they ain't rest free. Go ahead and sing this song. To all my fellas in the place, don't take a place. Go ahead and sing this song. To all my ladies that are pressed and they modestly dress. Go ahead and sing this song. To all my fellas who ain't stressing, they push past the flesh. Go ahead and sing this song. Ladies, ain't no babies until you get married, so close your legs please. Cause these guys will kiss and tell, and ain't no fish for sale unless he take you to babies. Baby girl, your body ain't for other guys. It was made to be seen by your husband eyes. Long search on the road and cover thighs. Don't make them go and ask to that shake cover fries. And to my brother, don't compromise. I know you wanna spread your wings and you gotta fly. Just know that if you living that you gotta die. And one day that dead body man, you gotta rise. Bottom line is quit playing, the scripture ain't outdated. You got the choice, you just can't waste it outdating. You holding on rest of the world is outrageous, but Mr. Yahuwah counted as salvation. All my ladies in the place and they ain't rest straight. Go ahead and sing this song. To all my brothers in the place, don't clean cut face. Go ahead and sing this song. To all my ladies that are depressed and they modestly dressed. Go ahead and sing this song. To all my brothers who ain't stressing, they push past the flesh. Go ahead and sing this song. All my brothers in the place, go ahead and sing this song. All my brothers who ain't stressing, they push past the flesh, huh? Go ahead and sing this song.
Speak the Yahshua to the Yahudim first. Couple of times. What I've been taught, cause I'm just struggling here suffering. Play with these idol gods with them. Big Jesus, I had put all my heart in him. He frauded me, even left a list scarred me. With the wound of an enemy, chastised cruelly. For multitudes of iniquity, most high rules me. I knew it was sick of me, I could battle with proof. But look, I turned from iniquity, let me cry loud. Spare not, lift up my voice to the people, but they hear not. He say the ox know his owner, the hands is master's real. Joshua roll, don't consider my people leading with sin. Every time you look around and see, bleed them again. Keep pouring out your soul, we don't wake you again. We all done did things we don't want to repeat again, so let's not hold nothing in. It's getting close to the end. Put your hands up and do a hop, Yahuwah. Now put your hands down and Yahweh Yahuwah. Present yourself holy, who calls you poor. The Yahudim know what it is, give him all a kapuka. Put your hands up and do a hop, Yahuwah. Now put your hands down, Yahweh Yahuwah. Present yourself holy, who calls you poor. The Yahudim know what it is, not give him all a kapuka. Offended by synonyms and antonyms, don't be converted to the hers and the him. Transmit your body, head, torso, and your limbs. And what society unified so we can live. Just as Yahusha left out, he's coming back again. And all the storm for rise, you know what's in the day. He gon' be creeping and running all through the streets. And the sins you don't let go of, falling from you to keep love. You know you don't want that man to tell you before it's still. So through to a rapture, now what you is. Come on over on your side, you know it's real. Just turn right and go straight, you know, shift the gear. Be sound in it, get you a crown fitted. This land get destroyed or prosperous, cause we ain't gonna know I'm out. Poop is for the Kadashi, we gon' get it. America, just like Amalek, don't forget it. Now put your hands up if you are Hab Yahushua. Now put your hands down and Yahweh Yahuwah. Present yourself holy, who calls you poor. The Yahudim know what it is, give him all a kapuka. Put your hands up if you are Hab Yahushua. Now put your hands down, Yahweh Yahuwah. Present yourself holy, who calls you poor. The Yahudim know what it is, now give him all a kapuka. Let me examine myself and see if I got sufficient. Don't wanna get too far, find out something missing. Gotta keep my lamp lit, bring enough on with me to keep the cat on beat. Sick of that hard living. I'm gonna turn a Kai, gotta avoid sinning. Don't wanna stick out to the system, but I'm dog-skinny. Yahusha blood on me, I'm a mark nigga. I gotta do with the ball and I'm a shamar quick. God help me keep my vow, you can make it on this. Put your hands up if you are Hab Yahusha. Now put your hands down and Yahweh Yahuwah. Present yourself holy, who called you poor. The Yahudim know what it is, give him all a kapuka. Put your hands up if you are Hab Yahusha. Now put your hands down, Yahweh Yahuwah. Present yourself holy, who called you poor. The Yahudim know what it is, now give him all a kapuka.
Tell me where do you stand? Hey, who's on your side? Who's on your side?
Tell me what you said today. Hey.
Hey, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. Where do you stand? Tell me where do you stand? Hey, who's on your side? Who's on your side?
Tell me what you said today. Hey, hey.
Hey, I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Remember me, eye to knee when I close my eyes. Looking in here, you say alright. Now take off your disguise. I'm willing to walk, yeah, go with you. Put all my chips on your side just to show you where I apply. I don't believe in beginner's luck, but things are time and chance. Got a fresh new day, check it, I'm washing my hands. Learned about inspired entries, so it's double or nothing. I pull off a double stack of Bamu, now that's not who Wendy's. And yeah, stakes get higher when you're betting no black. I'm with the Mishra Cop, staying with next 86 and shine my year from not on the winning team. Don't watch one who reigns supreme and not highly esteemed. Nothing but the best for his guests when the table is set. Wanna be part of this gig so I can take a bite and finally get some rest. He'll be very fast in a hot knife through butter, and it's gonna intensify. I know whose side I'm on. The car will shot me in the sky.
Where do you stand? Tell me where do you stand? Hey, who's on your side? Who's on your side?
Tell me what you said today. Hey.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side. Where do you stand? Tell me where do you stand? Hey, who's on your side? Who's on your side?
Tell me what you said today. Hey.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side. There ain't many who will stand on your side. Kill the flesh, this mission here is suicide. Die itself. Don't mind dying in them, ay, so I can rise in them. Ay, don't duck and hide with it, ay, but start I shine in them. Ay, bring our Uber, took a shot to the dark. Got sinners upon the hill, ain't hard to see the rays from the Shamash when it's on top. They don't like that, hey, well, they don't like that. Nah, all who's demons, Elohim, and who gon' fight back? Yeah, let us replicate, knock 'em, y'all, he set the standard. They had tools, we got ours too. They had swords, we got them hammers equipped and ready to feel. We ain't taking no loss now. Who they pull the trump, call, let's build up the wall. And either you with us or against us. You a arrow, you a terrorist. Make your mind up on time to. I'm your hootie, no kind of. Roll with us or get one over. When we come through your city, make a decision. How long will you halt between two opinions? Not really. Where do you stand? Tell me where do you stand? Hey, who's on your side? Who's on your side?
Tell me what you said today. Hey.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side. Where do you stand? Tell me where do you stand? Hey, who's on your side? Who's on your side?
Tell me what you said today. Hey.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Come on, Lee! Come on, Lee!
Coming back for his people, man. Say you who's coming back for his people, man. I just wanna be ready when you come. Strike like you try to make us top 10. If you had one, you know what I'm talking about. Listen, you lumpy dumpy niggas sit on the wall. Fuck a talk, just a great fall, it's gon' be hard. I'ma put it on my lesson, baby, I balls hard. I ain't talking transgression, we don't give it my all. Y'all do is being your Husha Hamashiach. Play the game to win, it's too easy like a free shot. Sold myself to him, my bazaar and my Nafash, but don't dare compare me to a Hoochie or a free thought. But she's hot, cause she got her legs open, and he keep his head poking for the cave. You stupid, think I'm missing out on life is home, bro, but you click. Recompense gon' be a bitch, so okay, Cupid, go ahead, live your life, yeah. Live it to the full, transgressing, put over heaven, know that shit's all bull. Like the 96 NBA season, y'all be my allegiance. I will not, you won't get me for treason. But you are, on the watch for his people. All the heathens are keeping. Keep your Holy Ghost, God and your Jesus. We believers of a mock through his preachers. And I talk of big gangers, while I'm not in the bleachers. Nigga, all that sideline talk, step the game up. Strip with evil, these and stop whining, no lame duck. Excessive bias, still running to that strange stuff. Same stuff, we didn't miss my nigga, you dangerous. Blameless, it's the life I'm called to. Make a meal so my friend, whatever paper falls you. Service in, what is in, that's it, it's all you do. You work on shopping by the book, but then it's all true, man. Small few, he'll yash you in the end. Gotta say myself, Mafia chapter 10. But dog from dumb relatives, kin, folks, and friends, the border sort that separates so that I can make it in. Make it in, yeah, I gotta make it in. If I ain't top 3, I'm training y'all top 10. Make it in, yeah, I gotta make it in. Striving like I'm trying to make it. Who was top 10? I'm count.
La ciencia.
Let's go! That's who run the show. So I had to let you know. Yo, who's gonna take control? Hey, let's go! It's all that you know. Tito down there for the streets, you go to bar and help us grow. Hey, let's go! I'm saying who run the show. So I had to let you know. Yo, who's gonna take control? Hey, let's go! It's all that you know. Tito down there for the streets, you go to bar and help us grow. Hey, let's go! We ain't taking no more. Help us roll, and we ain't for show. We gotta take it real slow. We came some more high, they couldn't miss the art. Now we don't do the show. Get out to sing this song. I hit this rock the stone. On top, I make it home. That's how my key, my homie. We out who deep, no phony. Preacher first name is Sony. If y'all so real, just show me. We gotta say my y'all. Always been your who should that was niggas. I've been written on my life. And not just on the pages. Gotta clean my files. You gonna young inspirations. Gotta get out those cages. Gotta go through those stages. To turn my mind on his the bar. Ooh, y'all is so contagious. Let's go. That's how you run the show. So I ain't gonna let you know. Yo, who gonna take control? Hey, let's go. It's all that you know. Tito down there for the streets. You go to bar and help us grow. Hey, let's go. I'm saying who run the show. So I ain't gonna let you know. Yo, who gonna take control? Hey, let's go. It's all that you know. Tito down there for the streets. You go to bar and help us grow. Hey, let's go. Lean that phrase. Hey, hey. You wanna bug? Gotta make it shine my E. Hey, hey. Go great, I love my rock. I lead the way. You know I just do the following. But when he got that pen, I'm taking it in and eating it like I'm starving. Yo, who was talking? I gotta be careful how I'm walking. Yo, who's just coming back so I can miss the rock, man? I gotta make it in, gotta be this top 10. Gonna do whatever it takes to make sure that I win. Get to the bar, get some fun, gotta make sure that I keep the mark. Gotta get in so I eat like stars. Hobby is real, observing too rough. Standing tall, observing a lot of people. Who is my pull-up? My pull-off, my your call, and that's why I give my all. That's who run the show. So I ain't gonna let you know. Yo, who gonna take control? Hey, let's go. It's all that you know. Tito down there for the streets. You go to bar and help us grow. Hey, let's go. I'm saying who run the show. So I ain't gonna let you know. Yo, who gonna take control? Hey, let's go. It's all that you know. Tito down there for the streets. You go to bar and help us grow. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I like that.
I go to work right now. I didn't do that. That's all right, and let's go. I said, God, let you know who run the show. Let's go. Isn't that right?
Appreciate Mr. Yahuwah. All right, isn't that right? Saying said the parking lot getting full again. Got that short recovery in him. We'll take it how we get it, isn't that right? Let's go. All right, that's a nice one right there. Who helped him out with that one? Who? Big Lee help y'all wrote that one? Okay, that's all right now. Let's go. All right, that's nice right there. All right, we're going to get ready to let them sound the car. Is that the air conditioner on? I'll cut it off. Yeah, he's going to get ready to come cut it down, yeah. Let's go. And that right, had to let you know. All right. Let them get ready to sound the car toaster rod and cut that air down, cut it off. Missing, one of them things that blowing. Y'all joking know how y'all get sick. A fly go past you and a wing touch you. Y'all joking be out 4 or 5 months. And you cut the air on wide open. They ain't cut it off yet. Oh, you go ahead and get that. Yeah, go get that thing. I don't want, especially they pores open. That's definitely a setup right now. Try to keep y'all well as much as possible. Most things though, make sure you're doing what does say Mr. Yahuwah. That's the most important thing right now. And that's your health, that's your wealth, and your prosperity. All right, give them sound of Kato Sarah. So I know who stole my glasses. I know one of them baby got them in their bag. I know mama, little baby, little short, but mama, little baby stole raw hog glasses. We will be frisking all babies today, from newborn to 1 year old, 18 months. We'll be frisking them, find out who stole the glasses. Probably went home and put on one of their little baby dolls. They think it's a cute little glass. They're not cute. It cost me money. Does anybody want to confess they stole my glasses? Who? Somebody said Keisha. Interesting. Huh? Your name came up before we get started as well. Who needs to come up here? I got one. Who needs to come up here? It's pen calling your name. When some people supposed to be coming up here? I see one of them. Huh? Especially they were mining on Thursday night. Joanna, a harp loves you. That's the second one. I'm trying to go for you. Get up and put your check up here. Y'all ain't the only person. Thank you so much. I know how that sometimes little memory lapse kick in, don't it? We get it, yeah. Yeah, 2 checks. How many you supposed to have up there, Dwayne? 5? Oh yeah, yeah, 20. Your name or him?
It's on here. It's over up
here. Put it up here, right here.
It's already.
It's on here. Don't take up all the wrong. Come on the way like that. He will, yeah. Check. No, Joker, yeah, more check, yeah, fine. All right. Mike, we're gonna get you to come put yours up because you've been missing. You've been missing. Bro didn't know he was alive. People didn't even know he was alive. I still feel the air on this. The air on is right over him. Huh? I feel it. It's still blowing. I can feel it blowing. I won't worry about no air. You get your little spot right about right there. He can't need room. It don't be too big. Cause you're gonna have a lot of checks coming, too. Yeah, your check, one check is as 1,000 years. 2 is 10,000. Was there anybody else we're missing that was told they had to put a check up in this way? Hey, Hump. Who else? Who else? What you did? Oh, yeah, moved. Yeah, you did. Come on. Y'all country, let your country go and do right. I know Liz, he'll be all right. He getting better. You just getting your name up, ain't you? We put. Oh yeah, that's good. Man. Make sure you got room in there. Cause you ain't gonna mess up, though, are you? I just make it out like I ain't want to hear. No, I ain't gonna mess up. Yeah, go and put one up there. We can't have these overly righteous people in here, can we? Yes, sir. I'll be watching Malachi. We got something special for him. Who else I got? Do not remember me telling. Did I say hey with a picture today? Hey, who else we had? Who else? Did she say Cam? Cam, did you call Cam name? That caused confusion. Come put the check up here. Isn't that right? That's confusion. Ain't that confusion? Y'all hear somebody's name come out, don't you? What you start looking around? That confusion. Goodness. Billy get checked up here. I know, Chimp. No, you come on in. It's some more like here. It's some more. Your name already was up here, wasn't it? It shouldn't be. You're right, it shouldn't be. God almighty. Sick. We appreciate Mr. Yahuwah for giving us another opportunity to consider. I mentioned on many occasions, time before, the one thing you have to constantly ask yourself daily should be is what you're in it for. Everybody's living that's alive, so that's not a big thing to other people living. Everybody living. It's just a matter of what you're living for. It is. Just be honest, what you're living for. You got to have a purpose. If you don't have a purpose, there's nothing to kind of keep you where you're studious, or you keep yourself where you continue to keep going forward. For a lot of years before Mr. Yahuwah intervened in my life, would allow me to see my life for what it was, to decide to make a change. All me. When I say, my decision to do, he just allowed things to come up and just put everything in your face and let you see, what do you really have? And a lot of times you can think you have something until he comes and he puts it all in your face and lay it out, and you realize I had absolutely nothing that was worth dying for. And matter of fact, it even came to a point it wasn't even worth living for. So, you kind of stuck in one of them situations where, what do? Continue the way you are, ain't going nowhere. And not to get a purpose is to go nowhere. So, it was a decision I had to make. And it was, his hand as it was heavy. It was heavy pressed upon me. Because when you see there's no out and your whole life been a lie, your entire life had been just fabricated, it's been a lie. A lot of times people don't realize it until, he allowed things to shatter and just put in your face and let you see, this is all your work. It wasn't him crumbling things that people would look at it sometimes. He just crumbled everything around me. It allowed me to see you were never on anything solid. It was doomed to fail anyway. I'll let you build it, but it's gonna come down. And it's unfortunate, that, it doesn't work for everybody. And I ask y'all guys pretty much on a weekly basis, why are you here? Remember I said I continue to ask y'all that? Why are you here? Because if it's just so you can be somewhere and you can be with some people and some people can don't look at you differently, or people will treat you right, or people give you the benefit of the doubt, you can go to a bar, you can go to a rehab. There's a lot of places you can go, there's other things you can do. It's Friday night, as people call it. We say Shabbat later. It's Friday night on everybody else's calendar. And it's a whole big world. It's raining, but it ain't raining inside them clubs. And the music ain't turned down because it's raining. They turn it up. People still wearing their best to get wet and try to stay dry as they can to get in to get sweaty. You wear your best to get in to get must to get sweaty. And you know, it's just part of the lie and illusion of what you get. Eventually it run out. I started clubbing at an early age. I started going to nightclubs, not kiddie clubs, when I was 14. And about 14. I was in grown folk club, drinking grown folk beer, and on the dance floor, and I danced myself. I would dance and dance and dance. I had me a time going. But after a while, Mr. Hua could just come and he just let you see your whole life is a lie. Everything you're doing is a illusion. You start to look a while, the same people, you see the same people. First you go, you see different, everybody new and different because you never see them. You realize these are the same people. And they do the same thing. And you realize something. We all doing the same thing because there's nothing else to do. We all come here, you know what everybody was looking for? Somebody new. That's how, I came, everybody looked at, okay, somebody new. And after a while, I look around and you say, you know what? Somebody new. And after a while, you realize it's just the same old people doing the same old thing because there really ain't nothing else to do. Especially in the country, you got to go to the club. You shoot ball all day, then you take you gotta get there and get bathed up. Listen, man, that damn thing be mudded up, tub, ringed up. You got to get ready. We got the iron locked down. People got lots on the iron. I'm number 2, number 4, 5. Got an iron to get ready to go out and live a lie. And eventually you pile up so many lies, you can't pile them up no more. Unless you just, you know, you're just good with it. You know, I don't think a person really start out with seeing their life as a lie. I think everybody just believe it's just part of life. You know, like they say, everybody does something. That's how people convince themselves to get on drugs or whatever they do. You know, everybody do something. Just like church, ain't none of us right. Everybody doing something, you know, and it's amazing, you know, that people actually have that mentality. Like they say, everybody in the hospital is sick. The doctor's sick too. How many of y'all ever took somebody to the hospital before? Were you sick when you took them? So is that true? Everybody in the hospital is sick? So it don't make sense that everybody inside the building ain't right. But that's another lie you need to use to try to justify whatever actions or whatever type of lifestyle you want to try to live. I tell you, the easiest thing to do is to really sit down and look at, you know, and I say this, if you don't owe nobody else, you owe yourself. You owe yourself. You know, I don't know, I guess it strikes people differently. I guess about 25 or so, I started to really consider and assess my life over. And just really started to see, I just saw a downward spiral, things just ending, not going good for me. And it was all behind, you know, associations and things and decisions that I made. And eventually, you need to get to a point to where you start to recognize things, so you start to do things differently. The person you lie to is you. And can you really lie to yourself and fool yourself? I tell myself I can fly. If I run real fast and jump, I tell myself I can fly. Is that the truth? You know, they say all you got to do is just believe it. Believe it. But you can't fly. You're not going to escape the judgment of Yahuwah. None of us. You won't escape it. Only a fool. It's fool's goal. To get you to believe, have all the fun you can, enjoy it and suck it up. Because life is short, get all you can, and then you die. Everybody forget to tell you, there is a mosh pot after that. And you have to be willing to consider. When people make adjustment and changes to say, I'm going to get my life right, I'm seeking salvation, that's something I'm looking to do. There's always growth spurts you take, and those growth spurts come in to see just how serious you are. Because a lot of people come in with a lot of vigor. Listen, whatever I need to do, I want to do it. And that's because of maybe the situation they come out of. It could be a battered woman situation. It could be fighting drugs. It could be I'm trying to hold my marriage together. My wife says she's going to leave me unless I get right. So I really need this, and I need to get saved quick so I don't lose everything. Or I'm finna lose my house. I got fired. I need God to come in my life right now and save my house or save my marriage or whatever it is. I got a diagnosis for something. And then that'll soon dissipate and go away. Then you got to realize, why are you here? As you keep going, things will come and more information will come, and you'll have to make adjustments. And those adjustments will come to show, and it'll see why you're here. Because sometimes you'll forget. You'll feel like if I came in, like me when I came, I looked at stop fornicating, stop committing adultery, stop smoking, stop drinking, stop cursing, as they call cursing. That was it. And you know what you realize? You still ain't got no Holy Ghost. What you thought would be the key factors for you to get it, it ain't happened yet. So then people get restless and feel like, what's it all for? I did all this and I ain't got it. So maybe I'll pick up something and start doing something else. That wasn't my testimony, but you start to realize those are first premises, basic things that you have to do and set aside. Because the first thing is to get you to set aside to be kodash, separated. So now he can start to deal with you and work with you. Start to get you to a point where he gets you asphyxiated on the bar, to where he can start to use you, where he look at this as a vessel that I could keep to honor. But you got to prove yourself. A lot of times, I thought, and people thought, and that's why people quit. They don't get it. It ain't coming fast enough, and they don't know what it takes. What it takes is you be an honest examination of yourself, and really look at what you got going on. There's some hidden things in all of us in our hearts, hidden things that we keep back in our minds that got to be pressed to the front. Like they say, with being a therapist or psychiatrist, they'll tell you people suppress things. Am I correct? Sometimes you have to talk to people and you have to trigger, and you have to get them into conversation. The trigger, they say, I forgot about that. You learn to suppress things in your life and they become very dangerous to you. Because you'll suppress so much and then it all finds a way to come back up through your actions. And people don't know why they do certain things. Sometimes they might say, I don't know, I just sit around and just start crying or whatever. It's because of something you suppress. It's something you dealt with. And then, although you hid it back out of your mind, your body still has a reaction to it. And what Mr. Yahuwah do, he needs us to let go of, get rid of, be willing to make those adjustments and those changes. So you're good with I stopped drinking, I stopped smoking. People, man, one time I quit smoking for 5 years, and you ain't gonna believe it. How you know that? I started back. Because I just suppressed it. I never really got rid of it. And the same thing with fornicating, committing adultery, lying or drinking. You just learn to suppress it for a while. It'll come back. That's what they do. How many of y'all remember NyQuil? Formula 44. Alka-Seltzer Cold Plus. Did they ever tell you they got rid of a cold? No. They only suppress so you can rest better. See, you know what people say, man, I'll tell you, man, knock my cold out. They never wrote that on that box. They'll just deal with the symptoms and they'll teach you how to suppress it. You see, I took that stuff, and you know what? I don't cough. What's the finishing part? As much. You only suppressed it. That's why every night it said, ooh, that came up, because you never got rid of it. Same thing you do with behaviors. You never really get rid of them. So he puts us in for a reason, because it's a necessity that everything gets out, gets open, so we can deal with it, you can correct it, you can get better. It's things about all of us we never knew. None of us would have came if we knew everything it didn't tell. I wouldn't have came. If he'd have just sat me down beside my bed and said, listen, this is what we're going to do. You're going to stop this. Then we're going to start dealing with the internal stuff about you. I've been looking like, I never dealt with internal toning. I dealt with exterior toning. Exterior toning got haircuts twice a week. Exterior toning had nice clothes. Exterior toning had shoes. Exterior toning had a porch. Exterior toning is all I want to deal with. Look good, got a look, got an image. You know what I'm saying? Got things that people look and they want what you got. Exterior toning, I can deal with him. I can't deal with interior toning. Interior toning was covered up by the car, by the apartment, by the women, by the money, by the going out to the clubs. I don't want to talk about internal. I want to deal with external. So what I did was I kind of took what we'll call, I guess, a spiritual Formula 44, NyQuil, the one that help you sleep so you can rest medicine. That's what you do. All you've been doing is suppressing things that you don't want to deal with, you want to get rid of. And eventually, the life you live, the things you do, come back up to haunt you. They come back to haunt you. And a lot of times you don't consider that when you're committing action. See, everybody here needs to know when you commit kata, these are willing acts that you take. These are willing. You either get with two different areas. Either you do something consciously or you do something unconsciously. Y'all got like a person, where's Boston at? He should be coming in right now. Here we go. And we're gonna get a check too later. They're for conscience. They're for conscience sake. They're for conscience sake, man. How many of y'all want y'all country to be right? Look at these people, Boston. No, you can't write on her name.
Oh shit, your hand up too long.
Yeah, they have.
Don't worry about that. I saw that.
Take it out. Get that check. So we just feel better. There we go. All right, come on. We feel better now. You remember you went to New York one time?
Yes, sir.
You remember, you don't remember, one time you were walking down the street.
Oh, wow. You called me up for this?
No, I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, I did.
You walked down the street. You got up at the hotel, and you opened the door, you went out. I think, was it an elevator?
Yes.
And you got out the elevator, you went down there, and you went down the street, and you went somewhere.
Yes, sir.
How did you do that?
How did I do it?
Yeah.
I was sleepwalking.
So it wasn't conscious. So can we blame him for that? Were you an adult or a minor?
A minor.
Typically, a minor get up and walk out of the house, so now what do? Whoop them. What else? Punish them? But this was a situation, I don't use that, this was a situation where it was not conscious. You see what I'm saying? Was that your mindset? I'm gonna go up here, I'm just gonna walk out this room, get on the elevator, and go. See, this was an unconscious act. So how would we grade this act? Hey, how old were you when you did that?
I was about 13.
13, any 13-year-olds in here? Anybody got a 13, 12, 13, 14? Ain't nobody 13. You be closer to 30,000. Anybody here? Gab, how old are you? Oh, all right, Mook, you 13. All right, 13, she get up, she leave out of the house, y'all out of town, New York, get on the elevator, go down the street, what you do? Just talk to her, say, well, ain't no big deal, she just a child. You scold her, she get a whipping, she in trouble. Pissed to the 10th power, because she knows better. We got addicts with 13 who does it, who's in an unconscious state. So can we grade him the same way we would grade her? Not at all, because we're dealing with conscious, we're dealing with unconscious. Y'all got it? So this is how he look at it when you sit down and we commit kata. Were you in an unconscious state or were you in a conscious state? Make sense? These are the things we have to start to consider. So it's to our benefit at a sense, but at the same time, it comes back to be more to a condemnation to us, to the fact that he came along and what it was with our eyes, open our eyes, because he came to give sight to the who? Because if a person blind, if I'm blindly walking and I walk into this man and I bump into this man, did this man reaction, how many of y'all agree with him? He just started yoking me out. Why not? I walked into the man, bumped into him. Why not? I'm blind. So we're dealing with conscious or we're dealing with unconscious? I walk into the man, I fully see what I do, and knock this man over. What did he say? He said, well, listen, you don't know what you're doing. You're in the this, I know exactly what I'm doing. You see why it made sense to come and open our eyes? So I can stop, so you can stop using the lie you live. I ain't know no better. See, while we play the game, this is the part you remember about Yahuwah. What you want to think about with Yahuwah? When I came into the knowledge of, let's see, shacking up was wrong. That was probably 1994 when I heard that. I mean, I ain't gonna say that, let me get it straight. I ain't gonna say I didn't know now, but I didn't know from a perspective like, I didn't know the Bible literally said fornication, because I never read it for that. Wasn't taught that, so I didn't understand it was to that point. You know things are wrong, I ain't gonna play stupid. But to know it and identify from the book standpoint made like, and it was like, who else, how many other people know this? Right. How many other people know this? So when did Yahuwah know it was wrong? 1994? He knew about when he told me not to do it, when he had it written. Now whether I knew it or not, I know what I declared. I already know what I established. You just coming into the night. Now I need to grow Because you know when anytime you do anything, what you got to do? You need to grow. You can't expect me to be you. How many babies come out full grown? Other than Adam. So we start to look at the time we waste, and I say waste, because some of our changing can be two different things, two different accounts. One, not mature enough, okay? One of the things that can be the thing that prevents us or hinder us from getting to a certain mature state is the fact that you hadn't aged yet. You hadn't matured. There's some stuff you're just not willing to do. Some things you're just not willing to do. You can put it on time, gotta grow. I ain't grow up with, I ain't had, these are fundamentals in here. Anything happen, we can always use our childhood. Well, if I done watched enough movies to learn how to be psychiatrists. So it's my childhood and how I grew up. And one time, y'all ain't gonna believe it, my mama beat me. How many of y'all in here niggas by birth? Let me make this quicker. How many of y'all niggas ain't been beat by your parents? That's what I thought. So when a nigga holler, oh, you ain't never been beat by, nobody never whip you. You ain't getting up in. Come put a check on that board. We're not doing that. Come on, come on, we're not doing it. And you know what? One of the sweetest members we got, we ain't let that go around, huh? No, we're not doing it. We can't do that. Busted. You that Pete. Hold on for you. But come on. Can you believe Kendra put her name on the board? You know she put her name on the board.
I'm just not saying. I'm disappointed.
Hold on. So is your name up there? You know why she put her name up here?
Why?
She said she ain't never get no whipping from her parents growing up. We can't have folks here tell it. That's why she had to put her name on the board.
She was very protective of the child.
But I'm saying, yeah, she wasn't no good one like that. But we can't have it. How many of y'all know we can't have all that goodness in here like that? How that make her feel the rest of them been beat? All right, let's do this. If the rest of them been beat, we all right with take her name out, raise your hand. That's what I thought. We gonna leave it like.
How can you be the oldest of 8 children and you don't get a whoop?
You the older one, the one get all the beat, and the rest of them come through.
You know
How?
She has orchestrated a lot of rallies.
She orchestrated a lot of rallies. Said pilot and sit in front of them and let them get. Oh.
She set it up where it's not her.
Oh, she set up with her.
It's the other kid.
It's the other kid. That's beautiful. Where Riley at? Where's the guilt come? Where Riley at? Oh, he not him. That's how you get. Where is Riley ain't him? He with the baby. Make sure, Riley, when you get back. In there, Riley. Because Karen said, now you don't brought her down in here. Yeah. Man, that's something. Yeah, that is sad. He said sad. What about when your name up here, though? You said it was sad. You were disappointed. I was just curious.
You know what? It got to be the same.
It got to be the same. What you mean? She got to get it.
What if my name is written up here? It got to be written down here. So we can keep,
You know you ain't helped these people out. You ain't helping me at all, though, these folks.
you know what? That's daylight.
That daylight. You look at George too, man.
This is a different relationship. We get each other individually.
Yeah, right. They looking at me like I was going along with him too. But no, you know, so and all of the things we do, and I really try to I have realistic conversations with y'all about life and things, as well as with people that watch us. Because, I mean, people might, and I know people, oh, that's Ra'ah, because that's Ra'ah, and Ra'ah, don't make me say Ra'ah, he live, and that's Ra'ah. Ra'ah got the same responsibility every one of y'all got. You think it come easy for me? He don't give me no Maliki to ride with me and grab my wheel, make sure if I'm texting my car, don't go off no lane. You know, ain't stupid. You need to pay attention to the road. You'll crash and flip like everybody else. He don't get nobody to cover my eyes before booty go by there. He like, it's the same thing to you. Everything is to everybody else. So to say it not, if anything, I have to deal with more of. But yet I realize you can't have these excuses. It is. I know, listen, struggling, being single, I've done all that in the flesh. Not as long as a lot of you guys have done it, but it's the same requirement when it comes to your salvation. Have I gone weak before? Have I wanted? Yes. But then you have to consider how much you throw away in a stroke, in a move, in a hunch. It's too much you throw away. You don't start back from that point and say, I hunch right here, stop right here. All right, that's where you start at again. Go all the way to the back of the line. Now start and do your first works over. Now that's all contingent upon if he let me. Because he might just pull your head and teach you. Some of you playing, how many of y'all kids been in line, they said, go to the back of the line. Any of y'all kids I heard them tell that? How many of y'all told they just pull you out the line? Don't even want you back in the line. That's what you did with Yahuwah. Is he gonna tell you get in the back of the line, they're gonna tell you just get out the line altogether. I remember that. And one thing they tell you get in the back of the line, they pull you out the line. Now everybody look at you looking like, you out the line. Rest of the class going on, and you see, have you ever had it before? You ever did a kid? I'm telling you, Mister, you sit here looking, and the rest of the class going, you realize, I look real stupid running out the line. They just pulled me out, and the thing keep moving. Yeah, Jared, like, he remember that time. You play bad, you want to. It's certain thing they do. It's symbolism. The kid, it make a difference. They just pull you out, and everybody else moving on. You thinking, look, everybody looking at you thinking. You like, don't talk to me. They're like, them kids that know. And they're like, God almighty. They're bad. You got to try to play it off. But at the end of the day, they're affected there mentally. What we look at, you can't keep living your life a certain type of way to where you always look at and you'll try to put things like, how many of y'all have grown up and felt like just things always been against you? And it's only a few of us. And a lot of times we'll look, and it's for what we say, for no reason. It's for reasoning. It's for reasoning. We just like to play with Yahuwah and act like we don't know why. We like to play like we don't know why things go and why things happen. We know exactly why. We do. We knew exactly why. I remember one time I was about 14. I had caused a mess. It was this, we was in the street playing football. I was in Millersville, and this white lady, she in the yard out. I said something to her, you know, winked at or something. She ran the house and told her dad, and they came out that door, man, shocked. They were pissed all that door. It was a big man. They came out that door, they were hot. And I was like, I don't know what's wrong with these folks. When I found them up on here, they came out there like, oh, what's up? They like, what's going on? You know, they all for this. There was a big little mess going here. And police had to come and everything. And man, they folk were pissed. They were just like, and my cousin said later, she said something happened. She said, you know what? She said, I bet you ran your mouth. I looked like, what? She said, you probably ran your mouth. That's why that whole thing happened. I just played it off, and she was exactly right. But I sat back, I ain't tell nobody nothing. I looked like the victim, and looked like those people just came out there, and them crackers were racist. They were racist, redneck white folk. But I had said something to that white woman called real sexual verdict. But when everything kicked off, they really didn't question me, so since nobody didn't ask me, one of them used to volunteer no information. So it just looked like these racist, cracker, redneck hunkies came out their door, and here we are here playing street, and nobody seen me do it, so it just looked like they started it. See, you ain't believe it. Stuff you just had to me for no reason. Hit home for any of y'all? Because there's a hidden undertone. You got it? There's hidden things about us that you'll use and look like victim. I can't imagine things happening to you as good as a person you are. I can't imagine things coming against you. You can't because you have a hidden life. You've been that way all your life. It was like I just like it all my life. I just like that. Just things you just do. You know what I'm saying? Like even the book declared about the man that said by a woman, she sat on the wall. And you know what she talked to? The people who listen to her. He said, he that lack understanding, that's who'll go to him. And you know what she said on the wall? She told him. She told him that stolen water is sweet and bread eaten in secret is pleasant. And he said, and the passerby, they don't know that the dead are there. He said, whoever is simple, that's who turn into her. He let them know that, come on, stolen water is sweet and bread eaten in secret is pleasant. He said, but he doesn't know that the dead are there. All she do is collect the dead. Isn't that right? Just like them prostitutes on the street when they sit in the corner. It's a certain type of people that go for that type of conversation, that behavior. They go there. They buy into it. They hide and run off and they go and they do. They don't realize it comes back out. Then they start talking about how prostitutes pass these diseases and AIDS and other things. They start associating. Well, why would you still go? Because somebody feel like they're going to get a good one. It's not a such thing as a good bad one. I have a good bad one. No, you have a bad one. There's no good, there's no tube in it. See, you guys have learned how to live lives undercover. Only problem is, the only cover you can't put is on Yahuwah's eyes. It's nothing he don't see. It's nothing he don't hear. So that's why when you make decisions to do things, you have to consider who's watching. Well, Michael Jackson tried to tell y'all how he felt. He said all the time he felt like it. It was never a time he didn't feel like it. Y'all ain't gonna believe how he felt. Like somebody watching me, and he couldn't get no privacy. Oh, he said he always feel like somebody watching me. Can't get no privacy. See, this way is about choices. Choices. When make you come, when make you do nothing. It's all about what you want to do. When I got up to come, I got up on my own accord. No spirit grabbed me. Didn't pick me up by the tweezers on little stringlers of hair I got. Especially when I'm still making payment. I got about a couple more payments. It'd be all mine. If it came from the back, they moved it to the front. It'd be all mine with no legal repercussions. Nobody. Didn't crank up my car. Didn't left a garage. Didn't set alarms. And this is the spirit. Even if you don't want to go, I'm going to make you want to go. It's a choice. Want to drag for me. It's something I know I got to do. I owe it to myself. See, Tony Smith wouldn't be in this predicament if it wasn't for Tony Smith. I could tell you about been molested before, all that, but I'll be honest with you. To tell you that has anything to do with behaviors I had, I would be telling you a lie. Everybody buying is some kind of secret or some behavior, something they can use. It's a cover. It's a cover. Everybody got to use a cover. You can't use it all your life. Why you don't use it before you mess up? You know, think about it. Y'all done heard of how people always, why it don't work before you mess up? Why it don't kick in then? Oh, I've been molested, I can't steal. Oh, I've been molested, I can't tell a lie. It's always when I get caught. Excuse me, you mind if I tell y'all something? I ain't told nobody this. I was molested one time. Got a car full of stuff that stole. Why your molestation kick in and keep you from stealing? See, a lot of times people learn how to start using things. They just angles. Y'all ain't know that more people been molested than ever before in life. Because it's sympathy. People have sympathy for it. People have sympathy for people that grew up without a father, without a mother. You know what I mean? People grow up without a father and a mother and never commit acts a lot of us do. What we gonna do with that? Oh, we'll call them exceptions. We'll call them, it's called life. It's called life. In Animal Kingdom, you ever watch, I watch a lot of, but I got so much stuff on my TV, I forgot how to get back over and find it. I find it again. And you'll watch on the Serengeti. It means endless plain. That's what Serengeti means. So you'll see wildebeest. They'll drop their young or whatever. Some of them will come out. Some of them will get eaten right up. As soon as they're born, they come out, they'll get eaten. Listen, they drop them. We got to go. As soon as they look, you need to get on your feet. We rolling. Because they're going to smell that new birth and they're coming. They've already been watched, so they got to move. Some get caught, some don't. Sometimes the mother might get caught, risk a life to throw. And guess what the one in the middle do? They can't go and turn homosexual and say, well, I lost my mom, so I'm a homosexual wildebeest. I don't know who my dad is. Everybody learns this is life. Life is what it is. And for you to use it as an excuse to make reason or rationale for your behavior that goes contrary to what Mr. Yahuwah did, don't you think when he created this rights and he created these laws, he knew it was going to be single mothers? He knew it was going to be single fathers? He knew it was going to be husband and wife separated? Y'all don't think he knew none of this? They probably just here. What year is this right now? I'm so scared. What year they call it? 2023. What's the date? February. He probably didn't know that was coming. You know, they probably popped up on it like it did on us. You think about it, he probably said, oh, blank, what the world? It's February the 24th already? 2023? Seemed like it was bird sheet 1-1. And it's because he knows my laws will sustain you. You just have to be willing. You think he didn't know COVID was coming? Come on, COVID took stores closed. They got rid of stuff behind COVID. COVID changed the whole world except here. He said, my law still stands. He probably had no idea that Russia and Ukraine would be fighting. And most of the wheat will come from Ukraine while they're fighting. He probably had no idea. Probably didn't know nothing about them train gonna flip over in Ohio and start pouring that stuff into a river. He probably sitting back right now thinking, you know what? I need to get rid of some of these laws. How a man gonna live right with all that stuff? My con is sufficient. He said, my strength is made perfect in weakness. When you gonna let him work? The reason why you don't let him work, you're too busy in the way. He can't work while you're in the way. When you gonna let him work? I'm weak. He said, that's when I'm strong. That's when I'm strong. You don't never let him work. I just got weak, I gave and I quit. He ain't show up. You ain't let him work. He said, my strength is made perfect in weakness. Let me see something. Let me see. So I'm curious, since we're talking. Yahushua. He should be called Nazareth. What was our association with Nazareth? Strength. Strength based off of Shamshun. And when they kept trying to do certain things to hold him and keep him, what did they find out about his strength? Unknown. Limitless? Can we possibly use limitless? If it's unknown, we could possibly use limitless? You agree with that? Y'all agree? Limitless? People blind. What could he do to them? Hello? Open their eyes. What if you couldn't walk? He'll make you walk. What if you were hungry? Feed you. If you were sick, what if you were bleeding? Stop it. When he was on the tube, do anybody know what he told Yahuwah? Come on, big man. Come on, big man. When he was on the tube, you know what he said he told Yahuwah? I thirst. Well, you know what? You know what? No, you know what? Go back. No, he did. Yeah, he did. I taught him that. Yeah, that's for peace sake. I'll explain what you did. He said constantly. He said, yeah. You know, can't ever. I remember seeing you somewhere. You know, our cool Lancaster said, you know I'm gonna start using the back of the board. Y'all mixed all in arboretum. Do y'all know this? He up here, he'll find it. But no, on what he said he did. When he cried out to them, he was actually asking all. But what he did, he asked them, why had he forsaken him? So let me ask you a question. We have seen him as feed 5,000 men, not include women and children in that estate. Well, we have seen him as open the blind eyes in that estate. Well, we have seen him as stop the bleeding. Well, we have seen him as make the cripple walk, the lame walk. We would have probably seen him in his weakness. Yeah, that's the state he was in when he saved you. Let me ask you a question. After that encounter, later the centurion said that he was the, what was it? They say he would have been Elohim after that, in his weakness. In his strength, they really saw him as a mother. I'm talking the mother of the Ephah. In his strength. I'm talking about, they called the man Beelzebub. So in his strength, how did they recognize it? Why nobody didn't recognize 5,000 men, not including women, children, just been fed? Ben Elohim. Just somebody was blind, born blind, you open their eyes. Shep, your strength is unknown. Why nobody recognize it then? Why was it after he was taken, listen, stripped bare naked, spit in his face, slapped and hit repeatedly? The man was struggling so bad, somebody had to help him pick up the tooth. He couldn't even carry it. If anything, you're more of an embarrassment. But this is when people recognize who he was and his weakness. Nobody called him the ruler of the Yahudim before that, did they? They had it stenciled over his head that he was the Malak of the Yahudim. You're not going to believe what a state he was in. When he was feeding, when he was healing, when we were making the lame to walk. Why you guys won't let him be seen in you? Because you're too worried about how people are looking at you. People are laughing at you. Nobody's laughing with you. People are laughing at you. We have worked and bought and spent and accumulated stuff to make people feel better about us. And to try, if people feel better about us, unfortunately, for some dumb, retarded reason, we feel better about ourselves. And when people don't like us, then we feel terrible about ourselves. Yahushua was hated, a man of sorrow, acquainted with grief. Never saw him walk around trying to commit suicide. He asked them, well, who do unashamed say that I am? Never broke down crying saying, these folks have written me down. I come from heaven and folk won't. When the one person could recognize him, he let him know, and that was a baraka to you. Because the flesh didn't reveal it. See, that things about us, the flesh won't reveal to people. That's why a lot of people don't acknowledge what I tell them, even with him. And the reason why a lot of y'all don't do what I tell y'all, that's only because if you did, you would go against the writings. Who know what that writing would be? Got a hand, but you want to go mouth or hand? Hold on. Hall. Come on, Hall. Hall beat everybody. Lest they should hear with their ears, see with their heart. And hold on, lest they should hear with their ear, see with their understand the heart, and do what? And I hear the conversion. I'm gonna need you and Bryce come put the check on the desk. Come on. You was grinning. No, you was shaking your head with him. Study, he would tell you saying. You look at me like, let me tell you, he was looking at me saying, Daddy, take a look at me now. If you'd have looked up, listen, John was back there tell you like a boy. But now you feel like you did pretty good, didn't it?
I did actually.
All right, put 2 checks up there. Don't do that. How you do pretty good if you're in trouble? How do you, if you call a student here in trouble, how the student say, man, I did pretty good? How you gonna look at your student? You're like, something's wrong with this student. All right, now let's see if we can get the right answer this time. Okay, Ray. Yeah. Well, we got hand and mouth. Oh, he gonna pass it.
It sounded like he was right.
It sounded like it right. So you still, how many of y'all believe Cook got it right? Let me see the face. Y'all can't go back. Y'all owe me a check if you're wrong. Y'all learn for y'all jump out there. Just know y'all on the check. All right, here. All right, let's go.
Well, yes, you got to say it, then not all obey. Oh, yeah, I thought that's why they wouldn't do what you told them to do, because they ain't all obey.
All these people, I don't know what these folks waiting on. What are y'all waiting on? I'm about to empty the synagogue. And kids, y'all hold on, y'all sit back for me. I got the kids. You got a line. You got enough pen going. Let's let the people at home know we're going. Right now, we're taking a commercial break. These are people who made to throw themselves. Oh, Smith, you think I ain't see you? I missed it. That's why I was. They ain't gonna throw that blanket down, sit back down like, well, it doesn't happen. Y'all see these folks? These folks are learning their time on them. Well, y'all feeling good? What are you doing? You get 2 checks. No, you ain't catching up. Look at that. What's the right answer? Oh, we're going to wait. There's some more pink. The right answer is the one that you ain't gave. How about that one? We know it's the one he ain't gave. I know some more people had their hand up. Please try to. No, why? All right, let's do this. How many people had their hand up in their heart? Oh, I ain't got no heart. See that? I got a heart one. Yes, come on, heart. Come on, heart. I know if them folks, they had their hand up in their heart, they be like, them tell these folks to slick you. They got their hand up in their heart, so they like, I can't be seen. We get hearts, hands, thoughts. Cottrell, what you doing? Is it Cadell, Cottrell? What is it, Cottrell? Cordero. Yeah, Cordero, what you doing, Cordero? And you been doing good. You didn't get one Wednesday, did you? You were trying, though. That's it. Stay trying. Pastor. What was you thinking, Pastor? You ain't had no idea. You ain't think. You ain't look at that and say, oh, then got that one. You couldn't tell him. Did you think he might have a good? He usually get them right. He said, I don't know. He be like, I don't know what he be doing, be honest, but I just come to service. Yes. So, any more answers? Oh, let's see. All right. You ready for this one? Let's see. All right, what is it?
On the bottom, give respect to his own land.
That's it. He told you that. He talked about how Nabal is not respected in his own land. It was. They talk about Yahushua in Nazareth. He did very few works in Nazareth. He told you Nabal is without honor. See, he get honor everywhere else except among his own. That's what Yahushua came to show the people. So you won't find what he did a bunch in Nazareth. You'll find in other places where he went and he did works. He did certain things. He talked about Capernaum, how they were going to be brought down. He said because the mighty works that had been done in them. He didn't do them in Nazareth. He said Nabal is not without honor. Except in his own house. If you remember in the 7th chapter of the book of Yehukanan, Yahushua was going up to the Muhad, Yahushua, and his Akim told him, hold on, show yourself. That's right. They told him he don't go up. They told him they don't even believe him. He told them, my hour, he said, your hour ain't come. He said, you can go up there. They gonna kill me. So you can kind of understand why certain things happen. See, a lot of y'all, you had more honor and you had more respect to it before you came. You get comfortable, you get lax, so a lot, but it has to happen. That's the book. They're like, who's nobody gonna walk and just fall down? Them guys with him all the time, they ain't finna be falling down in front of that man. Folk that can't holler him, he not to be worried. God know the works you done. So I see you different than people who see you all the time. So a lot of things he couldn't do that. He looked at, because y'all don't, I ain't gonna get the honor from you anyway. That's why he tried to tell the people, he said, I don't receive honor from Anashim anyway. He had to come, he let them know, he said, I don't receive it from him. He learned all that stuff with the poem they were doing. He said, I don't receive that stuff from him. He looked at what he said, he tried to look at the Tahilim he get from Yahuwah. Right. Isn't that right? He told you, he said the Abba had never left me alone. Right. Why? So you know what you feel like? You know what they're saying? I'm alone. You don't believe what he'll tell you, tell him that. You must not be pleasing. Yeah. See, all of these things we're talking about are things that everybody consider. They're not just conversation. These are things you have to actually process. You have to really understand. When you walk in your life, you can be by yourself. You can't count on us to always be there and be what you want to call your encouragement, whatever. You gotta know how to strengthen yourself. You waiting on people to be there and people to give you a word and you can't count on people to do that. People got their own stuff. People got their own setting. People got their own ideology. Sometimes the people you might look for to be strength, they might not have it. They need it themselves. So you have to know for yourself. Honestly, you got to know they walk for yourself. Like for me, I really don't. I just don't. I'm better than nobody I do. It's just stuff I've been with y'all. I don't look for it. I just be honest. I don't look for no praises. I don't look for I don't look for no encouraging texts from nobody texts. I'm saying Texas like the country. I ain't saying now that don't do it or whatever. And please don't start it. But I don't look for people to lift me up, to carry me, to tote me on their shoulder, or build a chair with them little arm rails and walk me around. You gotta. what he sent us to do ain't about us. It's about him. That's why Yahushua wasn't looking for it. Because when they get about you, you lose sight. Look how we got these athletes. You can praise them for their greatness. As soon as somehow, and then when they see the world come, it breaks them. Even Michael Jordan, one of the greatest basketball players at the time, just using for example, not trying to belittle nobody else. But what he did on the court, he was a different person, and he was frail. When he came up and said, "You got a gambling problem?" And your dad, it puts people like, you see, I'm vulnerable now. I'm the man on the court. I know how to take pressure, and I can talk trash, we can do this, and I can dominate you. But when I got that court, please don't talk about me in my personal life. Antonio Brown was said to be one of the greatest receivers ever. Once it started breaking down, his doctor said he put it in my face. I'm just saying, people came out, right? Look at him. You got the police outside your house for a charge of you swung your hand or you threw something and it hit a ponytail. You're like, are you serious? Y'all outside my house waiting to arrest me? Because people look at, let's talk trash on the football. I want a safety, a cornerback to talk trash to me, say you're going to stop me. I'm going to shake you down here. We finna go. I can do this. This where I'm at. But I can't handle that out here. When the stadium light go out, we change clothes. Please don't talk about me out here. This is my personal life. Don't do that. You unwrap on the field. I'm used to this. Man, whatever, L boy, whatever you, L boy, come on. I'm a jam. Look, they tell I'm gonna jam you up now. You ain't getting nothing. You know, I'm gonna snatch it right over your head. They said, look at him, man. He can handle pressure. Defense. It don't make 2 or 3 guys. One reporter to break him down. Can I ask you about this sexual charge? They like, how long for he take 2 and 3 guys? Cause you catching them this way I operate. I don't operate outside there. See, Yahuwah teach you how to operate in and out.
That's right.
See, that's why with Elliot, I'm not impressed with him. Because I know here is what they say. A lot of them play the game. They can block everybody. A news reporter can't run out on the field while they playing. Tom, let me ask you about your divorce. Well, they finna hike the ball. What you doing? Security don't let you out here, so I'm safe. No cameras in my face right here while I'm trying to throw or make a pass. But when I leave, they waiting on me. So somebody set up to say, listen, we're going to take you out the other entrance so you can get in your car and get to your safety place. That's because they can't deal with everything. We don't have that. We don't have somebody to walk us out a special door or people to block us to keep us from being seen and done. Mr. Yahuwah put us out here for a reason. He said nobody don't like no counting and put it. What was it again? So he can take it out of secret entrance. He said put it so everybody coming in the room can see it. That's why I try to teach y'all the importance of wherever you at, you add something to where you at.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're an energy source. The only reason you put lights, it's an energy source. Nobody puts a light in a lit place. You put light where darkness at. You can look at how you'll see some rooms, it's dark. You know what I'm saying? You'll go from either lighting or we'll change the color of the paint. Because the paint, it absorbs too much of the light and it makes that area dark and gives it a shade. So these are all things you do to try to make sure you illuminate and it's clear. So he put you in places for a reason. Guess why? It's kind of dense over there. Y'all got what I'm saying? So I need to put you somewhere so it can make sense. Because people got questions. Let me tell you something. You'd be surprised. Everybody got questions. People that don't have a question have questions. And some people don't ask them because they feel like they're stupid if they ask them. They feel like in life there's certain things you should know. Y'all know how many people operate and they don't know, but if you ask, then people will think you stupid. No, if you did ask, some of the people that think you stupid, you'll be surprised. That's the same questions I had. But I was afraid to ask it because I didn't want people to think I was stupid. I didn't want people to think I didn't know nothing. You know how you know things? By surrounding yourself or interacting with information. A lot of you got to limit yourself and put yourself in situations so you can use it for a defense of failure. Oh yeah, you can set failure up. You talking about making somebody, just like he was using his wife for interaction, he was using for example. He said what she learned how to do to set actions up around people. And she said, let me set up around me so they can see me and they feel sorry for me. No, I set up what's around other people. These people set theirs up around themselves. It's deliberate and intention. Most people would say, I want it off of me. No, I want it on me. And it's not good that you don't see yourself in a better light. I used to live like that at one time. It didn't matter. And I could see why. You know, it's hard to believe. I used to be a person, I didn't care if I lived or I died. I wouldn't do just about anything. I would do something. It would be extreme. And you realize why? Because you don't care. It ain't because I ain't never grew up in no home where my mama never told me she hated me and my dad never told me they hated me. I wish you were dead. I hate the day you were born. Some of y'all probably heard that. I'm sorry, that wasn't my testimony. I hate the day I got pregnant with you. I cry every day I see you. Some people have that testimony. That wasn't mine. You can find your own stuff to justify your stupidity. And it'll only make sense to you. Only to you. See, the only problem is when people will consent and people say, you know what, we've all concluded we feel sorry for you. We all feel bad for you, and that can make you feel good. Only problem is, he the one that got a mosh patch in the last union. So you can't go with people's sympathy and people's ideology when it come down to what you do. There's one that said hi. You ain't gonna believe it though. He looked real low. Down to the floor. Nobody's hidden from him. Nobody's out of his own that he's not knowledgeable of what, or the intent. The thing is, what, he even know the intent. He even knows the intent. You look at Shamuel, the book of Shamuel. What is that? Herd of Elohim? Shamuel? Is that what it is? Shamuel, Herd of Elohim? Y'all familiar with that? Shamuel, Herd of Elohim? The story of Daoud. Shamuel was supposed to have wrote that book. Some of the problem we got, he died during the writing of the book. And would have been dead when Daoud would have had his situation with Uriah. Daoud went out and he looked off the balcony. Daoud wrote that. I know what your intent was. When he saw a bather, he could have turned and looked away. He could have looked twice and said, ain't for me. I heard you. And he called her up. No doubt the intent could have been just to talk to her. Just to say, dangle with it, but don't actually mess with it. And before you know it, he found himself all the way indulged. Till in fact they got regular. Until the fact that he realized this woman's pregnant and now I got to cover it up. And now they go to cover this whole situation up. He look at how I'm gonna do it. If I can get him to come back in and just get him to go lay with her. Who would have knew that was his intent? If I wrote that and it was about me, I wouldn't have been that detailed to you. It's just certain things I be running, you want to know. And when you'd have read that story, if Tony Smith would have wrote about Tony Smith, it would have been just a simple, easy, just a mistake. And I felt bad about it the whole time, had I wrote that story. But Daoud didn't write it. Elohim heard it. That you tried to get a man to go in and lie with, and you even got him to even get drunk. That he would go in, but he wouldn't do it. He'd lay there. And you had to sit there and watch to realize and get a report saying, Uriah didn't even go into her. And you summons him back to try to ask him about why he go in with her. He looked there. Yasharal is out fighting. I can't go into the house to lay with my Isha. Why they out fighting? And then he looked at, this is bad. I thought this would be something simple I could get away with. If he just went in with her and laid with her, the whole thing be over. And as we would say, I swear to God, if I get out of this one, I'll never do it again. But it didn't go the way he planned. So we move on to now he looked at, I'm going to need to write a letter and send it back out to the battle. Because I can't afford for this to come up and shame me. So his letter read that he was going to put him in the hot battle. He said, when you get that letter, you give it to the captain of the host. And the captain of the host got it. He said, and when you get him there, he said, I want you to do something that we don't typically do. Draw back. See, Uriah is just like what Shaul told you. We're not of them that draw back. He came down to do one thing, to put his life down for Yasharal. And he was not going to draw back on it. See, these are people that we set to be pillars. Just like Yahushua, he was a pillar. Yahushua wasn't drawing back. The rest of them can do it. He looked at, I can't do it. I can't draw back. What y'all think happened when it came down to Yahushua, when they came to take him? The rest of them drew back. He told you if you smite the Ra'ah, what you think gonna happen when you Ra'ah, you got struck. The rest of them scattered. And he sent a man back with a letter to let him know, your abad, your servant. Abad also stands for serve. The one that served you, he dead. He moved. He said, and you watching to see if he asked you. You knew they were shooting. Why were you so near the wall? They wanted to hear what his reply was going to be. They thought maybe they'd see what Dawood would be pissed. Well, he said, that is the dumbest, stupidest thing I ever heard in my life. You knew they were shooting from the wall. Why would you be so close to the wall? But Dawood didn't reply that. He just let them know it happens. And so it was, he thought he had covered it up. But Yahuwah sent a Nabal by. And then Nabal came by, he just wanted to talk with him, just letting him know about 2 men in a city. He said one of them, he had all these lambs. But another one, he only had the one. And said, and he ahab that you lamb. He said ahab. He said he let it, he kept and let it lay in his breast. He said he would eat with it. He said that came a welfare man, traveling man. He said the man that had all them ewe lambs, said he wouldn't take one of his to sled for him. Said he took the man's one little ewe lamb that he had hauled. And Dawood was pissed. He got up from his throne, and you know what he told him? That man should die. And that's when they let him know, you the man. This wasn't dap it up. You knocked off. You be screwing these hoes. Thou art the man. Out of his own mouth, he pronounced his death. His all out fell on him. He said, that was it. He pronounced out of his own mouth. But Yahuwah being who he was, he let him know, you're not going to die. He said, no, you're not going to die for this. But your son is. See, we put ourselves in situations sometimes we don't consider. It might look like it's okay. He could have, no doubt, Dawood being the man he was. I don't think he'd have been a fighter against Elohim if Elohim pronounced him to die. I think my thinking of Dawood is he'd have been a man where, like Shamuel, when he was told about how he was gonna move, he was gonna do it. It is Yahuwah. Dawood is just that man. He'd accept. I believe that. I just believe Dawood is the man. He would have accepted and said, "It's Yahuwah." But when he saw that it's stricken his child, any parents in him, if you seen your baby, y'all hear what I'm saying? Your baby's so sick. Your baby's so sick. You would give anything for your baby to get better, wouldn't you? And what if you find out and you know, and ain't a doubt in your mind, that baby's sick because of you? What would you be asking Yahuwah? Go ahead and kill that baby so I can get this over with and keep moving. You'll be saying, that should have been me. But Yahuwah said, no, I need you to see your actions. I need to let you see the repercussions of what you've done. Because this is what niggas always think they're going to get away with. I'm ready for whatever he going to do. Your thoughts not his thoughts. Neither are your ways his ways. The only thing is, you just don't ever know how he gonna reward you back. He said, rather than kill you, I'd rather let you sit and bask in your kataim. I'd rather let you sit back and see the recompense of it, and let you sit back to suffer and ask me for something that I won't give you, and I'll still see you in the mosh pot. This is why you can't afford to play with a man who don't reason like us. He knows. It's several of us that would take it easy and say, that's on me. I screwed up, that's me. I'll eat that. How many of us, certain things, what we'll say, I'll eat that, that's on me. He said, I know you will. I don't want you to eat it. I want you to suffer from it. I want you to sit back and hurt from it. And I'm not gonna touch you yet. I wanna sit back and make you suffer. I wanna break you all the way down. Then I wanna see you in the mosh pot. Honestly, she ain't gotta fear Yahuwah. The only way to fear him is when he see things, people see things happen to us. So people realize there's no escaping him. Why are you guys here? Why are you here? Good answer. I'm here for the saving of my nefesh. It's the only reason I'm here. I got a nefesh I need to save. I did a lot of damage. A lot of stuff I suffered with, blood pressure, sight kind of leaving me, all kind of things. Memory dissipating, and hair falling and everything else leaving. I done a lot of things. You got to suffer for what you done. You could turn to him, you could repent. You still got to pay for what you done. He said, whatever effect you cause, you need to live with that. That way you'll know not to go back. Think about it. If you come to him, I can't see, I can't walk, and he made me walk and see. That's all I do is go back out, get blind. Anything happen, what I'm gonna do? Come back, get it right again, so I can start seeing, start back walking. Go back out, screw it up, come back in, start seeing, start walking. He said, no, you go ahead and keep the effect of what you got from what you done. I'll save you, but you gotta live with it. He said, I don't wanna live like that. You should have thought about it before you done it. See, it's a different, everybody come to him and want something. He heal me, get me. See, he realized he had to tell other people he healed, go. Why would I have to tell you that? Wouldn't that be automatic? If you've been going for 40-something years, you've been suffering, you've been without, would I really have to tell you not to say no more? Wouldn't that probably been some of your conversation? If you waiting on you coming to a place, I send Malachim down in here to trouble it. Whoever step in is here. When you already probably been contemplating in your mind, if you get up, you gonna serve me? If you get up and I let you walk, how you gonna run for me? If I let you move your arm, you gonna wave it for me? You tell me none of this probably contemplating in his mind? And I got to tell you not to kata again, lest something worse come on you? Shouldn't this already been in your mind? 38 years? In 38 years, you tell me 1 year, nothing came in your mind said, if I get up from this, I'm a new man. Old things pass away, all things become new, all things are Elohim. This in 38 years? It is because we have short-term memories. So he said, I need to leave something on you. I got to send you away with something. That's why he said, I gotta let you hold something. I can't get rid of everything, Frank. He changed a lot, but I need to let you see. I need you something you can look at that be your eyes that you know. I'm thinking about doing it. No. You know why the no came in? Because I left something on you. See, if I remove everything off of you, you're going to turn, tail, and run. So I need to leave you with something. Huh? That's all. He need to leave him with something. Think about it. A lot of times we don't understand why he don't take this, why all this and on me. What you living? What you doing? We temporary, we short term. That's how all of us, we short-term memory. He needs to leave you with something that you consider, something that come resonate back through your mind and realize this is why I take the stance I take. This is why I take the stance I take. They look comfortable. And then some of y'all will mark other people. But somebody else got another chance. He'll give me another chance. I don't know how y'all do it. Because he had recome on whom he will. He said, I harden myself against whom I will. You know, everybody loved Daoud when they use how Daoud messed up. Why don't get the other time he done right? Why don't you do that part? Everybody loved Daoud. Daoud messed up. Daoud messed up. Daoud messed up. The man, the bus, he on the turn, it wasn't matter. How many times? If you only did one time, I'll call you Daoud. How many times you screw up? Why? This man got to look at, and see, this is part where he got to live with now. Even dead, folks still throw his name up. But Daoud done it. Folks don't ever forget. You know, then they going on, when I'm going to be new? When people going to forget about what I done? When they going to forget about what Daoud done? One time, he can't get over it. And folk mess up all the time. They want to know, you know when y'all going to probably start forgiving me? Do y'all know when we can move on? Can you imagine you dead and folks still bring you up? Every Christian preacher when he bang a sister. I just want to get up and I just want to preach about David. How he was a man after God's own heart. God loved David. David sung to God. Y'all sit back and say, where are we going with this one? Started telling about all Daoud ruled over Judah and over Israel. Daoud had a problem. Uh-oh, where we going with this one? A tiny little small little fragment problem. But God loved David. David slipped up. He wasn't trying to do it. Why he wasn't trying to do it? He was trying to do it. Because when he sat, he saw. Later he came to write. He said, I set no Rosh thing before my own. So you can write that after you look at the defeat, after you look at where it puts you, and it stagnates, puts you where. You know what Daud had to live with that people don't realize? Think about this. As a father, he had to look at, I failed a child. I rule Yasharal. They count on me. They know I'll fight, I'll lead. They know I won't let nobody take one of them either. He told them, listen, a bear, a lion, already come. He said, listen, I fought and I brought and I delivered it. He couldn't say that when his son died. I'm sure he would have loved to have been able to recite that story then. When his son laid down and his son was stricken and couldn't be healed, that would have been the best time to say, I'm still fighting. I'm still delivering. I'm still saving and bringing back. And I got to set him. I did all this fighting. I took down Goliath. I done killed a bear and an army. I done took down all captain of hosts and took down other people we fought. Everybody feared me. And I had to sit here and look at my son die right in my face. And I can do absolutely nothing. I've already did what I could do. I screwed this whole thing up and he said it right here in my face. I say that to y'all because the way of y'all synagogue is in violation. In violation, y'all too comfortable. Y'all too lackadaisical and too easy going. You're liars. A lot of you liars. Liars and pretenders. You'll sneak and you'll do things and you'll look as though you're innocent. You're not innocent. There's always an undergoing intent. But that's fine, because the person you lie to and the person you fool is yourself. I'll be the last person. There's only two ways you can fool me. One reason, one way is for sure, you definitely ain't smart enough to do it. You're just not that smart. And that's to every one of you, each of you, individually and collectively. There's no way you're smart enough to do it. And if you could possibly get by with it, it will only be because Mr. Yahuwah will allow you to do that. And that is because he has another intent for you. That is the only reason why. He has a whole nother intent for you. It's just not possible. It's the only way he can do it. Because I need you to get by. I need you not to be seen. I need you to be hid because I want you later. See, it's just like he let those people hear and understand and get it. I'm stuck. I got to hear you. He said, I can't go against my word. If I know what I'm doing, I come and I get. He said, you stuck me. What am I going to do? He said, if your brother offend you and he said, I repent. What you got to do? If he do it 70 times a day, what if he don't say, I repent? What if he say, I don't repent? What if he say, I don't repent? Tell him, boss, you're right. What happened? I don't have to forgive him, Boston. He never said, I repent. It's like they call the magic word with sound. You never said it. I don't have to forgive you. That's book. He said, if he says. If he don't say it, I don't have to do it. See how that works? So what if he leave you just dumbfounded and stupid enough that you don't know what you need to say? And now you're stuck. I don't have to forgive you. Hello? See why people look, man, that's crazy. Somebody gonna sit around and do that to me 70 times in a day? You don't have to worry about it. Because somebody with knowledge enough to know has enough knowledge to also know this is not gonna be a wise decision. I have enough knowledge to know that I have enough knowledge to know what I shouldn't be doing. Which is gonna put me into willfully doing something. Which this is gonna become a problem anyway, because the book did declare that if we sin, consciously, after that we receive the knowledge of the Amat, there remaineth, come back for a second. So if we sin willfully, after that we come into the knowledge of the, what it don't remain? I know better than that. I'm sorry, I repent. I'm sorry, I repent. I'm sorry, I repent. See what I'm saying? You good. What's the problem? I knew before I'd done it. See, he gonna catch you one way or the other. See, the nigga who think they got the brain is the idiot. Cause somebody thinking, I know how to get out of this. All I have to do is repent. But the problem we got is will. Conscious or unconscious? That's all we're trying to find out. See, he only let me talk to y'all there for a reason. So y'all already know it's a reason, don't y'all? Everybody knows it's a reason, ain't it? When did y'all catch on? I said, this is way too long, and that means somebody screwed up. How many of y'all don't figure that out? Hands higher, so the rest of the people are clueless. See, you people can't get by. You people shame. Y'all shame Yahuwah. You shame this man. He owes you. Mr. Yahuwah owes you for shaming him. Everyone is accountable. Everyone is obligated. Everyone is expected to do. Everyone without fail. I mean, do I get a chance to fail? Do I get to do this stuff? That's amazing. Let me get it straight. So, what superpowers do I have? An ear to hear, and you got to soften your law. That's all. See, the only reason I was doing the things I was doing before, you look at it as hard because it wouldn't break. It wouldn't change. It wouldn't turn. But he let enough, just by letting me see, listen, this is all you. God came one day and just destroyed everything in my life. And then he unfolded all my sins. Quit telling them lies. He just allow your stuff come home, let you, just see what you've done. Look at what you've done. We'll come and we put it on him. This is all the conclusion of what we've all done. That's all he let me saw. I sold this. Why wouldn't I get it? Why'd I walk out of him? I'm gonna plant wheat, right? I'm planting wheat for 25 years and jump up and like, look at God bringing all this wheat in my life. Out of nowhere, won't he do it now? Come on, give me an amen, church. Is that God? That's that wheat you sowed. And I just let you sing your harvest. What else would you been getting? What should you been looking for? Okra? Squash? Melons? What did you plant? Look at my God, won't he do it now? You sold this, nigga. This is what you put in the ground. This is your harvest. So here we sat and we wonder why our lives go a certain type of way. And I wonder about you people. You people are very dangerous people. You people are cunning and crafty. You sneaky. You conniving. You just rotten to the core on a lot of ends. But we keep looking for that day that something clicks in here and in here to where there comes an understanding with a conviction. I think about it here, process it here. Here, the inner part is where my conviction comes. Now, when they heard this, not in their mind, what they heard registered in their mind, it hit here, the inward part of a man. That's the inward part. See, you know what we do? When you commit kata, sin, you detach yourself from your soul. You just make it about your flesh. Man, I never think about my soul when I have no say. I mean, you fornicate, think about your soul. No. I'm thinking about, I was like a squirrel, I was thinking about a nut. I think about almond joy. Sometimes you feel like a nut. No, you still think about it. No, you still, that time too you do. But this because nobody ever told me that there was a person existing inside of me. I never knew that. I never knew. I thought what you see is what they say. That's what you get. I didn't know that. So I put a lot of time, effort on the exterior man. I didn't know there was a person on the inside of me. I didn't. Even though it hurt, I thought everything was, like I said, this the whole man, right? How many of y'all felt that way? I didn't know. I was clueless. A lot of people knew. I apologize. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was inside of me. I didn't know there were feelings inside me. All that. I cry sometimes. Some of you laugh. I didn't know there was something on the inside of me, because I worked to try to fulfill everything that's on the outside. Everything on the outside was imagery. That's why Yahuwah said, I don't see the outside. Well, I ain't gonna say I ain't see it. I don't look at it, because I know it's fluff. It's fluff. He said, I look at the inward side. I try to get the inward part. He said, it's the inward part I'm seeking. Y'all know that? The inward part. He tried to show us that. And how did he get us to kind of see he was looking at the inward part? Hands for cookie break out yelling. All right, hold on. I got a cold in back there. If you're wrong, I'm going to let one of your kids get a check. They're going to grow up with the skull. Your wife looking like, don't do that. See that? So, you know, I'm tell you why. Let me tell you why I had to do the kid. See that? And what she did, she said, not my kid. Don't do that. But you see that? How I just used that for example. But you know how it works. And what she did is natural. Why would the kid suffer? You see what I'm thinking about? She said, come remember she came up and she put her check. She said, I'm good. I got enough check. So that's how, just using for example. That was an example. I'm not saying that. But you see how things work. When I say kid, she turned around, she looked like, no, don't put that on my kid. Think how Daoud had to look, though. Just going back to that. Like she said, I'm good with the check. If I earn it, it's my check. But if the kid got it, no. I don't want that stain on my kid's name. I don't want my kid having to go through that, or the retribution, the criticism, the hate that comes with it, which is not. You know what I'm saying? But when it's us sometimes, this the sad part. You think it's old, and then this the big bold part. Well, I mean, I'm good. I know what I did. I just got to pay for what I did. The only problem is, how you going to pay for it? How you going to pay for it? See, y'all got to remember, sometimes we say pay now is when we're in our strength. Go catch somebody on their deathbed and say, you ready to pay? They be thinking, nah, and they in pain. Them folks ain't talking about I'm good. Them folks need more pain medicine. Them folks trying to live. Them folks want new. They know they want comfort. This man will catch you right at your weakest point and say, now I'm ready to pay. I'm ready for you to pay. He's saying, not now. Right now I'm going through. He said, now. I need you to pay now. He said, this ain't even fair. Fair? So let me get this straight. So my ways ain't equal. If a man turn from his Sadiq to do that which is Roshal, he said, I'll blot out every thing you ever done. Now, if a man turn from everything he do wrong and do right, I will blot out everything he done wrong. Tell me where he unfair. I'm blotting. All I'm saying, both of them stop. You stop doing wrong. I can't do it. I got to blot it. You stop doing right. I'm blotted. Tell me where I'm unfair. I'm just saying, though, it's some other people. We going to play that? It's some other people? It's you, baby. In the mosh pot, everybody going to get theirs. You're not going to be able to call nobody name. You got to pay for what you've done. This is the whole purpose. And for those of y'all watching, this to you too. Out of town, let me tell you something. I know y'all people. I pull out here. I know y'all. You dangerous. In your mind, you thinking you're okay. You dangerous. You do things. He let me see things y'all do, and it's scary. That y'all. Let me tell you about y'all. So stuff y'all do I never done. I looked at my pastor differently. I ain't asked for no special. There ain't nobody come put the hand face and do nothing like that. I just looked at things differently. I viewed things differently. I looked at this man was a communicator with, and I need to follow, and I need to listen, I need to know, because I got to try to get right. That's what I heard. That's what I'm following. I'm trying to make sure I get myself to where I got to go. I never looked at how I could slick him and get over, how I could connive him, or how I could get by with something. I looked at if I did that, I was trying to do it to him. I just been, I did. You ain't gonna believe it, I was just that stupid. Maybe I could just lie to him and just get by him and be okay. I wasn't trying to do that. I wanted to get it right. That's my whole purpose. My mindset was on. If I ain't trying to do this, I can stay where I was at. I don't have the time to waste. I ain't have time to come. When people come in forward playing the church, I always thought that was just ridiculous. And I looked at the people I found playing the church were people wasn't nothing in the street, because I did all my stuff in the street. Whole chasing, whole money. I did all that in the street. I ain't what I wanted to do. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to drink. I did that in the street. I was tired. I didn't want to. And I came to my white parents trying to figure out. I said, that's what, they never been in the street. Everything they done had been here, and they made an illusion themselves that this was a covenant, and they were different. They told them that two white sheep don't dirt each other up. The only thing happens, once you commit a tie, your sheet ain't white no more. So any sheet you get on, you don't contaminate it. So I just looked at things differently. I came from the street. I did so much in the street. And I appreciate it. I didn't know why my life went the way, but he got me started early, burned me on out. How old were y'all first time y'all went to the club? Nightclub. Ain't talking about no kiddie, T-bop, no doing tea and no Kool-Aid and now they don't doing club. Nigga ain't had club. Hold on, who that? Who that? Come on, man. Come on, big man. Come on, big man. Come on. Who said 15? Who said 15? No, what you finna say? 15 too? Come on, 2 Lee. Yeah, here we come on. Lee, you do that. You my boy. Write your name on the back of the board. Put it on the back. That's my boy. I don't want my boy to look bad. Who the hell know how to? That's your boy. Oh, that you know, Lee, your boy. That man that called so much stuff, he came in there, I was in there doing something. Wait a minute, he said, yeah. He said, yeah, he said something. I said, you think I didn't hear you out there? He said, what you talking about? I said, you out there talking about something. I hate Steph Curry. I said, I never said that. He said, oh, you ain't say. I said, no, I ain't say that. I said, Steph. He said, your boy Lee out there. Your boy just, I said, what Lee? He said, oh, preacher, he talking big junk. He said, confront. I walked out when I said, well, Leon, I looked out, and I couldn't find him. And I said, well, they said he came out of the bathroom. I said, Leon, what you said about Steph Curry, one of the best? He said, hold on for a minute. I didn't, he said, no, just, and then I turned around, I said, all right, I went on back to go back and offer, and I could still, he said, Lee, preacher put me under that pressure, made me throw you on the bus. I said, what? I said, that joker there, woo, gotta watch him. Yeah, I gotta keep my eyes on him. But what were we talking about when the checks came up? Oh, 14, 15. But with that going early, I mean, not realizing that time like fun, I guess, which worked out, because it burned me out early. It is. So a lot of times people like to say, I can't wait to get 21 so I could drink. Man, I was doing that. I mean, before 14, I was drinking. I'm talking about drinking. I'm drinking beer. I ain't drink like somebody pop a beer and I drank one and hint. No, my own beer. Beers. We going to the store buying them. Y'all see what I'm saying? This teenage, I'm drinking. So 21 was this thing folk had. Oh, I can't wait to get 21 where I can drink. I can't wait to get 21 where I can go to the club. I was burnt. I done. When my friends got old enough to go to the club, they were going to a teeny bar club called Sharon Showcase. I never went. It was for kids. I had went to the club. I was like, man, I'm not going in for kids. I felt like if I went there, I was going to be a child molester. I was with grown women. Y'all hear me? I'm talking about not just dancing in the club now. I was with grown women. So I didn't see myself at no teenage club with no teenage kid. They look like child molesting. They in here with drinks, kid drinks. I've been to the nightclub. You see what I'm saying? So this just changes your idea of how you look at that. It matured me too fast. It growed me too fast. It grew me so fast. But it was no doubt because he looked at, we need to get this behind you. Because you got to go forward. So I watch lifestyle gets y'all look at now. I'm saying, I want to try to homemonger. I want to try to get a reputation. I want to try to get, I never got a chance to sleep around. It's the wrong time. I did all that stuff way back. I was sexually, I couldn't waste no time with them books and magazines. Listen, I've been got them books. That stuff never impressed me. Listen, man, I'm being with y'all. I never respected nobody with them books. Let me help all y'all out if y'all know how to explain. I've never respected nobody with them books. I had them books, I got rid of them books. I had time to be looking at no books. I was doing the real thing. So I never respected them books. Stacks of books and videos, I never respected them. Let me say something. I never went and bought no videotapes of nobody. Why I want to watch you bang nobody? I can do it myself. I'm just being honest. I was really moving fast. That was just my life. I'm just being upfront. That was my life. So it put me in a place where you look at, you done all that, but you ain't happy with who's in here. That didn't make me happy. If it would, I'd have stayed. Because at the end of the day, you realize all y'all doing is playing games. You're both liars. You're a liar. Nobody meet no person, I'm going to tell you the truth. Listen, I'm weak, I'm coward, I'm scared, and I hide myself under my stuff. Now tell me your story. Everybody lies. Who meets somebody first day and tell them, first 5 days and tell them everything? Raise your hand. Can we all agree that you meet people on lies, based off of lies? Not just a lie you told. How about the lie, the fact that you hadn't told some things people need to know? So it's still like, hold on, are we serious? Are we serious? Because you can't. Who gonna date you if you told them the truth? Off the rip. Who gonna tell people just listen, okay, I deal, okay, it shouldn't be bad. And later on you realize, I should have heeded the warning. That's why people want to tell you so much. That's just man. See, you think you smart, you ain't smart. Why you think you cunning? You getting conned, nigga. I thought I was cunning and getting it. Nigga, you getting conned. Everybody's a con. Who in here know what I know what I'm talking about? The lie you tell, the lie you fake, I drove other folk car, I done lied about stuff to get things going, and you think these folks ain't lying? And you heard how they say, man, she a liar. What do you think? People go to club, they liars. Yes, sir. Come on up here, man. Come on up here a bit, man. You just deboed me talking about I took my chain in. That another one of your little raps you got coming out? Tuck your chain? Yeah. Put enough of being a chimp. Put it in the tree. Put one in the tree. That's right, chimp. Chimp being trees. Thank you. Yeah. If he come out with a Zamar car, tuck that chain, we gonna all cut out, we gonna all jump and bite his nose, all even booger free. So this is an opportunity for all of us, people at home, people here as well. You know, a lot of them, a lot of people, they claim me as they pastor when you don't have no commitment. And I oversee and I overlook a lot of people, just not you guys here. Because I care about everybody, not just people that sit here on the administration. You guys have made the dramatic feat of leaving from lifestyle, leaving from jobs, leaving from careers, leaving from families, all these different things you got done, and you come right here and F up everything. What was all the move for? People watch y'all. People look at y'all. People look and say, man, them people. You know what I mean? People look at y'all and say, you know what? Much respect to all of them, that you guys would do that. That you live something, you take everything you got, you get rid of some stuff. You can't bring everything. You get rid of, you throw away stuff. You know what you realize when you sit and look at it? This ain't more important to me than me getting my life right. You walk up, how many of y'all you moved, you brought everything you had entire. It's stuff you had to throw away, you got rid of. You say, listen, you can have it. And people look at you and think, this must really be something. You just gonna leave everything? You've been here all your life. They're like, I gotta get it right. How do you get here and you F up? How do you get here and now it ain't important? Wardrobe, friends, communication with other people, places to go, things you do. Some people, whole career changes. I went to school, I was going to school for this, forget that, I gotta get that right, no more school. Or just, I do whatever I gotta do. I'll sleep in my car, I'll work, I'll pick up trash. I don't care about what I gotta do, I gotta get right. How many of y'all had that mindset? How you get here and then you throw everything away? How it ain't important no more? What convinced you that it is what it is? Why you ain't is what it is when you were at home with all your stuff you could have kept? Because to throw it away and to throw everything away here, I mean, you threw everything away here. More than you did when you left. Because you guys got to consider what you came for. I like to ask myself, I like to know why I'm doing what I'm doing. I realize when I do things a lot differently, you know, using the board, how we do it. I remember bringing this in, I hate to spell all that good stuff, but do it. But I do whatever I had to do to adjust the chain. When the olive bed came, Leroy gave it to us, and much appreciation for just introducing it to us. I take and give people how I use people for what they want. I appreciate that. That made me change everything I had to do, and I was comfortable with what I did. I know how King James read, quote, lots. I can't remember a lot of it now. I don't even, because I'm like, what's the purpose of it? It's too much questionable things in his writings about what certain things with translators in the writings. So it make you just have to change so much stuff. You realize, but I was comfortable with things. You know what I'm saying? I was comfortable. So it's like always like, so I need you to adjust again. And it teaches me that adjustments don't just stop. You constantly have to be in preparation to make adjustments. And I think what a lot of you guys, about 90, ain't all of you, about 99% of you good with where you came in at. Because that's where you could function at. You can't function when you've been made to move and change and do things differently, when it's actually for your soul. He couldn't have brought us in. None of us would have came in. Somebody stopped you on the street and said, let me talk to you about Yahuwah. How many of y'all would have stopped? How many of y'all would have kept walking, tell them no thing, keep moving? That's why he couldn't do it. Somebody told you, Yahushua died for your sin, what you did? What? Yahushua, that's his real name? I've been waiting to hear that. How many of y'all that would have stopped you and got your attention? How about Jesus? He'd have got your attention. So being crafty, he caught us with God. He'd have never got me. It'll never happen. I would never listen to it. Would have made no sense. Whatever you saying, whatever you talking about, it ain't talking to me. I'm not interested. I ain't sit down nowhere and let Jehovah's Witness sit down and go over books with me. What happened? I want to be respectful. No, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. And I'm going to keep moving. I'm not interested. So he had to use something to get our attention, to get us to a certain point. But then he got us and said, okay, look at how we are with truth. A mind just changes everything. Now, how we were so whatever, serve, get everything I got for Jesus. But now it's Yahushua, and he said, okay, these things, well, I guess. He started to show us what's our real intent. As long as we're comfortable. That's how people serve. as long as they're comfortable. We lost a lot of people when we transitioned. Y'all remember that? A lot of people, they didn't die terrible. See, people good, but he everything. He everything. He been so good. All the stuff people saying folk do, but he ain't good enough when he said, this the truth, though. This the truth about me. I don't want to know that because I'm a liar. I live lies, so I'd rather serve with the lie. I can hide under the lie. So if I'm honest, even though it's wrong, I still should get some credit. Not at all. Not at all. He said everybody need to be taught of me. Everybody need to understand how he operates. Y'all got it? And yet it just started to show you, well, how you think, why would people divide and separate from their salvation? Because people don't want to deal with the real internal part of who they are. See, truth is good as long as it don't offend. All the people that Yahushua came to talk to, you ain't going to believe it. They grew up in the truth. Yet when he told them the truth, he said, does this, so some other thing doesn't piss you off. This also, let me guess, this is an offense too. Were they people that grew up with the Jehovah's Witness translation? Were they Mormon and Methodist? He was sent to people like he told your cousin call. I'm not sending you to a people with a hard speech. These people understand everything you say. They just hard-hearted. That's us, because we got an excuse. We got a reasoning. We all got it. I just don't get it. Why I don't have one? Can I be the only one with no excuse? Is anybody here who will agree? I don't see no excuse that justifies nothing doing wrong. Once we understand, we know it, that got that. What is it? It's all attached to our soul. What do you think going to happen? These people, this dumb logic of, this is the real stupidity of people. Well, once I'm out of there, I'm out from under Tony Smith rules. Because I did. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt have no other Elohim. Remember Shabbat and keep it. All these are mine. Every time they pull, I'd be so pissed with them for not pulling up the Bible. I wrote. This is how retarded people are. How are these my rules? It's this man's rules. It's this man's way. That's what we came to. He showed us. I let you do things your way for how many years? 25 years. He said, I gave it to you. Gave you the reign. What you do? That's why I effed it up. Okay, let me get them. How long have you done it your way, people? How long has he given you to do your way? And how well has that worked out? Can anybody here who's done it their way like Burger King tell me how it's worked out for you? Why would I, let me get them. You co-pilot, I'm finna drive. Seriously? You retard. You crashed. I'm trying to save you. Let me just try it again. When did we learn? I don't want it in my hand. Don't give it to me. Huh? You gotta be like Reagan. No, boss, I'm better with you. Don't give me that steering wheel. I wind up killing myself. We in position. That's the whole purpose when he tried to get a rationale to realize, how long have we done? Anybody give me time? How long y'all did it? Who here, give me a time on how long you did it your way. How many years? 26 years. How good you do 26 years? But you've been to the military and everything. Then you go to college too, you took? And graduated. How you do? When you had control of everything? Still messed up. 26 years. Anybody else? How many years? I'm 42. 42. 40 years. Oh, 42 years.
40 years. Yes, sir. It was always, until this last thing, it was always something.
Always something. 40 years. Anybody else? How many years? How many years, Ed? 38 years. How you do? Terrible. What you got now? How many years? 39 years. How well you do? Horrible. How long, Uncle Ted? 79 years. How well you do? It's like, what we need? All we need is a success story. Can somebody give us a success story? Somebody get up and tell her, like, what they're saying? I did it my way. Do we have a success story? So let me ask you a question. So with no success story, why do we still attempt? Huh? But the woman told Claude, I ain't never seen you before. We ain't never seen you before. When did success come up? Why are we still trying to attempt success off self? Who could be dumber than us? He couldn't possibly be worse than us. He couldn't possibly be stupider than us. He couldn't possibly hate us as bad as we hated ourselves. The fact that we've exhausted, we've hurt, we've given our emotion over to people that don't even care about us. Everybody just does it for satisfaction. It's for their pleasure, their use, and they owe you nothing. Why is it that we thinking we give ourselves to people that they'll care about us? How many of y'all ain't never been hurt by people? But for some reason, people love us. People care for us. Nobody loves you. Nobody cares for you. Even them athletes, them stars, I'm supposed to give a flying flip about them. They do something they like. As soon as they cross them, soon as the wrong word, wrong outfit, wrong thing happen, they'll learn just how much the people love them. It's very temporary with people. They'll only love you to a fault. Mr. Yahuwah loves us in spite of the fault. Think about it. He didn't come and get us in our best situation. Think about this. Who do y'all know? How many of y'all know more than one person? Just say more than 5, maybe more than 10, maybe more than, all right, just go with 10. 10? How many of y'all know somebody that'll go marry a homeless person? Just go up there in the tent, on the ground, and get them, say, come. I love you, I want to get you, I want to take you and make you mine. Do anybody know anybody do that? Yeah, Mr. Yahuwah came and got us in that estate. Not when we were at the top, not when we were the best, not when we were loved by everybody, when nobody else loved you. When you were nothing, not even to yourself. When you couldn't be loved and you couldn't even love yourself. That's when I came and I got you. You're desirable now, but when I came and got you, nobody wanted you. Everybody forsook you when I came to get you now. When I came and I got you, if everybody else loved you, you'd have never came with me. It was because you realized they don't love me. They love what I got, they love what I can do. And you saw how vulnerable and how frail you were. He said, that's when I came and I got you. Look how we treat the man. Look how we do the man. Those of you at home, you're not exempt. They're for everybody to consider. And you know what you got to put on the table when you commit acts and things you do? What's your latter end? You know you need to have an end game. I learned that with business. I go into something, I try to have an end game. I got to have an exit. That's what I learned. I get into something, have an exit. My worst case scenario, I can look at loss, but I look at if I can at least get this, I can regain, I can make up the loss. That's how I do. When I get some, I say, this is my worst case scenario. I said, if I get here, I can do this, I can bring that back and I can make that back. I got to have an end game though. What's your end game? You screwed this up. What's your end game? What's your out? What's your out? This one right here, you can't get out of it. Not safely. See, you got to look at, for me, I can lose everything I got, have him, I can make all that back up. If I don't have him, I lost everything. That's how I do it. If I get something, I look. So the officer give me, he said, this is this. I said, go ahead and just get rid of it. And Bryce give me some now. I said, just go ahead and get rid of it. Don't worry about it. It's going to look, I said, don't worry about it. Because I did numbers in my head. I said, I know what I can come back with. I just got to have something I can come back with. That's how I do business with him. I got, what can I come back with? What you can come back with? You lose your soul. What's your end game? What you can come back with? What can you get to get that back? Like, I lost my soul. If I at least get him. Tell me, what y'all got? Anybody got anything? What you got? What? Right? You're a scientist. If you lose your soul, what's the least you need, at least to get what you can get back? Anybody? So why would you do business then? Why would you do that type of business where your soul on the line? You see why this ain't a good business move? I look at it, I said, okay. I said, transmission be bad, engine. In my mind, I'm doing quick numbers, 'cause I gotta move quick. Electrical, I got somebody for that, I can get it, okay. Boom, take a chance on it. I get it, give them down, I said, okay. I said, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and fix it, don't worry about it. I got it. I know what I'm gonna do. I said, I can come back and break even, I'm good. Don't make no difference. I can go less than this, I can still do it. I can still get him. 0, I can't do nothing, I just completely lost. Your soul on the line, that's what y'all gamble with every time. I would never do a deal with my soul. I can't come back from that. I got an end game for everything else under my soul. Where am I gonna start at? What's my lease? What's my lease? Hello? I'm trying to, a lot of y'all should be jumping on giving me these numbers, because over 90% of y'all play with y'all soul. So I know in essence that y'all shouldn't already done wait. You're business people, you gotta be business. Because this is the biggest corporation you got. This is the biggest fund. Somebody has an answer for me, don't y'all? Give me the plan on, I'm playing with my soul. I put my soul on the line. What's my worst case scenario where I can get back? Are y'all serious? Nobody got no numbers? Somebody got numbers. Y'all gotta have numbers. Who has an answer? I put my soul on the line. What's my worst case scenario? I lost on this deal. What do I need to get back? Nobody? Somebody knows something. Are y'all serious? Nobody knows. It's nothing I can start with to get back from my soul. Are y'all in agreement of that? Why y'all do it? So you're a liar. You do know. You just don't want to tell me. Tell the rest of us. What's the worst case scenario, the least you need that you can get back? Nobody know. You don't want to share it with us. It's impossible. I can't believe nobody be that stupid. There's no way in the world I could do that. There's no way in the world I could do that. You have to have a plan. You tell me there's no plan if you putting your soul on here. This is a deal. It's a quick move. It's quick. You done it. It just happened. I done clicked some stuff. I jumped out. I said, you ain't gonna believe it. I said, I clicked and bought this done car. Now I got to get myself back out of this situation. I can recover from this, cause all I'm doing is working in my mind what I need to get. I say, okay, if I at least get this, I can turn this back to here. So you guys have put your souls on the line and you gambled it, and there is no end game. Am I to believe this? Hello? Hello? That's about the dumbest thing I've seen in my life. That would be about the dumbest thing I've seen in my life. That would be dumb. It's kind of like, in the street, people front you dope. I front people dope. You mess with my dope, you take a chance at me killing you. Because you're playing with my money. You take a chance of yourself getting hurt, or you take a chance of me killing you or somebody killing you. Y'all know that? I give you some dope. I don't want no excuse. I want my money. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I want my money. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to kill you about my dope, because that's my money. That's street rule? So, man, F you. I'm going to take that, man. Do what you got to do, nigga. I'm going to mess it up. What's your end game? What's your end game? Because one of two things going to happen. I'm going to hurt you, I'm going to kill you about my money. What's your end game? What did you think about it? What did you come up with when you say you're going to F my money up? Are y'all with me on this? Because we want to move this to your soul. I'm looking, that's my dope, nigga. You said, it was in my hand, nigga. You gave it to me, nigga. Nigga do what he gotta do. And Yahuwah saying, I'm gonna be telling the smell, I gave you my soul. What you do with it, nigga? Because I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, nigga, because you done messed up my soul. That's crazy. You need an end game. Let me tell you an end game to do. Nigga, you get dope, you gonna do that. Get missing. Flip it and get missing. Don't stay around them. Y'all want some words of advice? Don't stay there where they know where you at. You messed that up. Because be looking for you. Gonna be looking for you. Gonna be looking for folk that know you, that know where you at. You don't get somebody else hurt. Hello? I'm trying to tell you. I put that pistol on some folk about my money. Then I had to wear that pistol. Now, all I'm trying to figure out, I know how I felt about my money, and I felt it was a disrespect that you did that. It's me, I felt it was a disrespect. I wonder how you feel about you effing up his soul. Now, I'm just telling you as a man. I felt like it was a disrespect because I gave it to you, and that meant you didn't respect me. You said F me. You might say, I never said that. You had to. Because you know what the deal was when you got it. You could have said, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But you took it. You see what I'm saying? You took it. So y'all understand, only way he see this is a straight disrespect. I'm just telling y'all from in the street when I was in the street, okay? He not in the street. He in the air. But he watching people in the street who got his product. You got his product, nigga. Y'all understand that? The man he gonna straighten it when he get back here. Y'all wanna play street, you done play street. He gonna straighten it when he get back here. Huh? All right. I had a friend, he was real soft talking. I never heard him yell. Never heard him scream. Never heard him. He found that guy they had messed up his stuff. You know what he said? He said, yeah, ma'am. He said, I'm gonna get that nigga, ma'am. That's what he said. He said, I'm gonna get that nigga, ma'am. 2 weeks later, that same night, he went and kicked the door in. He unleashed the beast. He made a guy stand and hold a gun. He took every one of them and shot every one of them. He started out with the pump. Then he moved to the ooze on him. All he said was, I'm gonna get that nigga. One no F what? What the mother what? In the conversation. Dealt with it. Mr. Yahuwah come back here. He ain't gonna take no straightening. He gonna be doing the straightening when he get back here. You guys have played around a long time. Y'all give an account. Everybody got to give an account. I got to go to the mosh pot. I got to give an account. See, the crying and the sorry and the apologizing and want to get it right don't work for him. What was the purpose of sending Yahushua? So you repent and get it right. See, we can't try to do it when we keep messing up when we know better, because you had to have an end game when you made your end. Well, you had to have an out game when you went in it. You should have. Hello? You go buy a new car. You need a car. You can't afford it, really. You look at your finances. What do you start calculating? What you can what? What you can cut. What are you start product processing? What you can cut. Huh? He said, ain't got nothing cut, he can't tell you. Anybody here, what you start thinking about you can cut? What you can cut? Eating out. Anybody else? Cable, entertainment. What else? Hello? These are things we do. I don't have to leave them lights on so long. There's a lot of stuff I start letting get out. A lot of stuff. I might stop paying some other stuff because I need that car that bad. I need it bad enough to where that credit card just default. I got to get to work. If I don't get to work, I ain't going to be able to pay that credit card. I ain't going to be able to pay it anyway. This is stuff I'm looking at. I'm be honest. If I don't have the car I'm going to use, which I'm going to do more than that, but I'm going to rationalize it like that. If I don't have the car and I can't get to work, I ain't going to be able to pay nothing. So really, if I get the car, I'm in a better situation. I just won't pay them. But I got other stuff I got to pay. Well, let Mr. Yahuwah be your car. Because you don't need to go ahead and cut out that line anyway. That whoremongering, that hypocrite, that false pretending. Go ahead and cut it out. Stop paying it attention. Because you give to it. Look at what you need the most. You need your soul saved. More than you need to lay. More than you need to play. More than you need to make these stupid decisions you're making. But you want to try to have him and hold him too. But he said, they ain't going to work because you're going to wind up serving too many masters. If you know what credit card company do, why they had them credit report and why they don't pull it? You look like a pretty honest guy. Now, give him a hand clap. Come here. Come get a man 100 clap. Come here. Come get the brother. Get the brother. Come get him. This brother here want to get a Rolls Royce. Give him a hand clap. Y'all get go. And he look like an honest brother for a Rolls Royce. But when I pull his credit report, well, it ain't bad. It just showed me he already got too many obligations. And in order for him to make that obligation to pay for this Rolls Royce, he gonna have to. He gonna have to. So we're not gonna be able to get in that Rolls Royce. That way put there, cause it's really a protection as well. Man, break that effort. Ain't no constitution about no credit report. Yeah, them the niggas done F their credit up. Them always want, they always come ain't no constitution. Really, it's illegal to tell people, but you're really here and you're on it all the time. Really, illegal to even have it. All criminal people always look for everything illegal that affect them. You know, it's against the law to make me have insurance. What y'all know about me already? I ain't got no insurance. Anytime I want to do something, really, it's against the law. Really, people don't know it. Red lights are unconstitutional. What y'all just found about me? I ain't never stopped that one. I run through them all the time. Stop sign, yield sign. Show me that in the Constitution. I got a ticket for not yielding, not stopping. See, you always expose yourself. They try to find reason, rationale to justify our stupidity. But when it comes down to our salvation, you have to look at, and Yahuwah look at your obligations. You're going to have to default on something. The only way you're going to get Mr. Yahuwah, you got to default. And what's bad, the average sinner is terrible with their credit. So you already know about default and not paying obligation. He said, well, do that when it comes down to behaviors you commit. Don't give time, don't give homage over to it. Default on it so you can keep the most important. This is what they do. A sinner is so stupid because they thinking they trying to do right and you doing wrong all the time. He's trying to get you to default on behavior, default with relationship, default with these commitments you got out here so you can keep what it is you're supposed to be doing with him. But you do terrible in business, you terrible with your responsibility, and you're trying to hold him and you get everything to the world. But you want him. He said it ain't going to work. There's no way you can have him in the world. You can't do it, folks. That's part of your commitment. There is no way that you can have him and have everything else. We don't know why other people got it. Other people got what? You ain't looking at him. You're looking at other people got the world. Because that's where they put their heart at. They ain't looking at nobody serving and saying other people. Watch them when they say other people. The other people are always people out there. They're never looking at people that do it. I already know what they're looking at. Other people got, the other people are people they watch in the world for patterns. They'll never watch people that do it right. Because you can't get by then. You have to be willing to commit yourself fully to this man. Even with me, everybody, you got to be constantly challenged. Constantly have to be tested. Constantly have to go through, remove stuff. and say, I need to see where you at. I need to see where you at. It ain't because you sin. I need to see where you at. I need to see if you pout and scream and holler when you lose something, or you just learn, it's Yahuwah. He give, he take it away. I'm telling you, they say, see, that's why if I could just have everything I want in the world and can do wrong, then I can serve him. What wrong with the conversation? Who couldn't serve? I had everything in the world and commit sin, then I could be saved. You stupid. It's a stupid conversation, people. Salvation in itself is separated. Person saved from drowning. You leave them in the water, you was a lifeguard. You save a person from drowning. Once you get them and they no longer going under, typically they're saved. Why don't you just leave them in the water? You need to get them on the shore and get them out the condition, out the situation. Don't make sense. Now you can get them up on a boat, but they ain't still hanging in the water. You have to get them out of the situation. Your problem is you're still in your situation. That's the average job. You're not saved. You can't be saved in your situation. Your situation needs to be the driving force to make you want to get saved. A drowner, at first, some of them start out pretty good. They get in a critical situation and realize they try to first fight it and try to say, help! They realize, so you realize you couldn't tread water for so long. You realize it's a weight on you to read, you couldn't do this. And now you realize you need me. But instead, they rather keep trying to go under, go up and keep going. It's just a matter of time for you out. It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time for it to take you out. So when you guys are doing the things you're doing, trying to be crafty, trying to be cunning, trying to be slick, trying to be conniving, trying to mess around, do everything you're doing, you ain't smart. Anything I don't see, it's because he don't want me to see it. You know what I'm going to do if I see it? I'm going to correct you. If I correct you, then he can't get you. If I see you, then I can stop you. He put you in my own, then you're on my mind. You're on my law. So he said, I need to get you out of his sight. What was the purpose of why they hired Balaam? Anybody? Him? So what happened? Say it louder. Against Yasharal. Curse Yasharal. Why were they trying to get him? They could have got anybody. Yahuwah hears him. See how smart they were? I need these people to go down. They could have went and hired some people from Mizraim to come against the fight. Said they had them before. Wouldn't be smart. He defeated them. They probably could have went and talked to the Amorites or the Hittites or maybe some Jebusites. That's probably not a good idea either. How about if we get somebody from among them who he hear and let him make intercession against them? That'll take him down, because we know that whoever he tell Yahuwah the Barak, is Barak. And whoever he say, Allah curse him. And to prove that out, you ain't gonna believe it. He told the same thing to Carl. He said, I give you the keys. Whatever you loose, it loose. And whatever you lock down, that's tight. That's real tight. Nobody can unlock it. So people tend to look at how they can connive and use those different attributes and traits that Yahuwah gives. So Yahuwah is just smart enough. You ain't gonna be just smart enough that you a dummy. We all dummies, because you can't do nothing to contemplate nothing that he don't know about. You can't connive that he ain't already got set up for you and for your fall. You figure crocodile tears will do it. You figure if you holler long enough and try to look innocent until you can get a break so you can get back, and he know about that too. I used to be a master at that. I learned how to get through it just long enough. Get arrested, get out of a bond, and learn how to stay out of trouble. They teach you that. Don't get locked up while you're on bond. Anybody tell you that's just straight stupid. Isn't that correct? Locked up on bond. Because when the judge pulled that, you were out on bond. Bond denied. You won't get another one. See, I was a good criminal. You learn. Never get locked up while you're on bond. This look real bad when you go back to court. Real bad. They get the file. They get to see all that. They don't walk up and find out then. They looked at it. They just play you stupid when they sit there. That door has just surprised them because they already done contemplated what I'm going to do for you. Can I give y'all a little advice? We out on bond. This going to look real bad when you come back up to mosh pot judgment and you done got yourself in trouble again and you on bond. This won't look good for you. Just things y'all need to consider. Things to consider. Let me just give y'all a little something. We try to move on. I know this won't change a lot of you guys, and that's fine. And the only reason why I told you that because he allowed me to tell y'all that. Didn't know it would go that way, but it did. And make no mistakes, it's got to come back up against you. Because he said that the ball has gone forth out of his, and it won't come back. It's going to accomplish where he went for it to go. Okay? We'll look at this right here. This is Romans 15:4. Listen.
For everything katab in the past,
everything katab in the past.
Ni katab to lamed us.
It was written so it would teach us.
So that with the nakum of the Tanakh, we might patiently hold on to our yakal.
Ooh. So going through without giving way is what we said patience was. So if I let go to do or commit an action, what I do to my yakal? I let go. So now, what was put there to keep me holding on? The Tanakh, the writings, the script. That's what it's there for. So this is what you look at. When people say fail, oh I fail, I got short, I got weak. Was you looking at the Tanakh? Was you going back to do? Because this is what give him a bad idea. I'm telling you, can I tell you about my boss? My boss got a bad rap. I know some place I went to, and you can talk to an employee about the company, and they'll go around like, yeah, it's a bad company. It really is. You're like, I figured I'd do that. I ain't gonna let you do it to my boss. It's a great company. The product works. You're talking to a person who couldn't get it right. Could not get it right. Whatsoever. All the intent, all the honesty you want to call it, couldn't get it right. Till you get understanding. Till you submit down and realize this is how it works. You want it to work while you still working. It won't do it. I need you to stop working. And like you trying to talk to somebody, I need you to stop talking. See, you know, you're trying to talk. You say, I need you to stop talking so you can hear me. It's the same equivalent. He needs you to stop work. We'll cut out just a time. Give him some T-notch. I don't want to melt down on him. But I need y'all to understand why it's not working for you. It's because based on how you use it. A lot of products that don't work. You put it on one time, it didn't work. I took pills before. Probably this stuff don't work. Some pills, you know they had to be in your system for a period of time. How many of y'all take vitamins? How many of y'all stopped taking vitamins, then started back taking vitamins? And they started working right then. No, because your system has to acclimate to it. You know they think, take the pill automatically. It doesn't. It's got to break down, get in your system and in your bloodstream. It has to continue to come so your body can conform to it and start to take on the attributes of what it does. I took the vitamin, man, junk didn't even work. How many times I took it? Twice. I was looking for a result. It supposed to give you 30, 90 days later after the first time I took it. And that's how they've been doing Yahuwah. Doesn't work like that. This is something that works over a course of time. Because you're constantly maturing. You're constantly making adjustments. When it's salvation, don't ever think you full of that. You're constantly making adjustments. And this is where people die out and quit because people don't want to change. And right at the midst of where he needs you, where we about to make a breakthrough. Let me see. Have any of y'all ever been anywhere where you drove through a mountain? Through it. I ain't saying over the top. Through it. Blacktop Mountain, North Carolina is one. You drive actually through the mountain. And when you pop out, you realize what you've done. That's when I found out when I popped out of it. But those people that actually made the breakthrough, you know, it was one hit straight through. That was a course of time of constantly breathing, dynamiting, and learning how to do that to get it through and shaping carbon until now, my breakthrough has come. You're trying to get a breakthrough the first time. I don't know how you're going to do that. I don't know how you're going to do that. This is a process we're going through, people. To get us to accept the salvation, Yeshua of Yahushua. Do you know it took all those stories, all those life events, occurrences for that to happen? What all of them happened one day? They was in Mizraim, like 20 minutes? 431 years. That's one situation. 430 some years. Can you imagine those folks had to sit there that long so it'll get through my stupid head in 25 years? All these people had to go through lifelong events, losses, defeats, just so it would get through. What age? What age did it click for you? Y'all feel like it clicked for you? 18? You know what they're thinking? I'd have liked to have been there 18 years and been out and caught on. What age? Anybody had a quick age? What age? 26. You tell me I stayed here 6-7 years for you to get it in 26? All those events. That's why he won't let us get by without going and identifying them. Because this would mean these people perish for nothing. I put all these people through these situations, stress positions. So us bonehead retards would get it quicker. I didn't want to put you through 430 years to get this. But when the button don't lit up because it's stuck on stupid, now you got to go back 430 some years. And you got to sit and suffer. You got to go through anguish and all this stuff for the rest of your life. He cut time short. Adam, 900 some years. Methuselah, 800 some years? All these 900 some years. 930, Mushar, 100 some years. Start cutting time. People did 300, 400, 500, all that. He said, I cut time short for you, but I cut it and made it still where you can get this. I didn't want y'all to sit and suffer that long. I didn't want to put you through all that. I let them go through and be forerunners for you that you can sit down and a man can sit instead of reading a whole book, scroll of Yirmiyahu to get to one point. Let them come up with number systems and break it down. I got to do a short work and it got to still be right. I got to get you right to the matter. Hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Don't y'all know we need to go to bar sheet and go all the way through? He said, I broke this the way you guys can get this and it still be right. And nobody appreciate nothing the man done. You guys thieves, you're liars, you're crooks, you're backbiters, you're haters, false pretenders. But you're innocent and you're honest. I ain't mean to do it. I still bear a pocketbook. I ain't mean to do it. It hurt me so bad I hurt you, I did that. You think that would be the truth? I knew when I stole our pocketbook it was going to be an effect. And that's as I got caught. I'm trying to get the victim to feel like I too am a victim. Really, me and you in the same boat. You hurt and I'm hurt. We both just hurt. Now she feels sorry for me. You think I was hurt when I stole your pocketbook? I meant to hurt you. I wanted to get it and what was in it for me. For me. And I meant to take from you. But if you dumb and stupid enough that you feel like I'm a victim like you're a victim, so be it. There's intent with every behavior. Intent. Consciousness. That's the purpose of him being taught. Hello? Why you think they started making it illegal for you to text and drive? Be on that phone, hold that phone. Too many people sorry. I ain't mean to do it. I was texting, had my head down, I looked up. They realized we got to stop this unconscious and make it conscious. Now to all be great as a conscious behavior. It ain't like I'm no killer. Ain't like I'm no child molester. You were texting and driving. You're a criminal. You meant to kill those people. If I could go back and take it back, I would erase. You know why you would do that? Because you're going to jail now. See, I'm just using examples to get us to understand we got to stop playing like victims when this is your life. You had this life. You had this hidden way of doing things so long, you don't want to break it. You don't want to change it. And now you have to look, I got to meet my maker. Because eventually you got to get to that point. Today, tomorrow you're going to have to meet your maker. We all got to meet him. That's why we got to get serious at some point and realize, when do we take it serious? When do we say the rubber has met the road? I cannot afford to mess this up. How many of y'all been a screw up most of your life? How many of y'all want to stay a screw up? Why would you screw up? How many times you say, I want to just stop screwing up? I want to stop screwing up. It's things we keep. It's things we hold to that allow. You don't just screw up. None of us, let's be honest, we don't just screw up. We screw up because I hold to things I know I need to let go of. That's the only way for me to do it. I secretly hold to things and they come up to show me. You knew what you were doing. You held to things, you don't fully let them go. Release. Open hand, cuff. Open hand. Fist. Open hand. Open hand. Allow. That's what it's allow. That's what this means. Allow. What can you put in this? Try to put that water in. Come on, honey. Let me put it in there. And that's what Yahuwah been trying to do. He been trying to put that ma'im in our law. This how we been. He can't put nothing in it. You gotta allow. You gotta open, you gotta allow. See, we use excuses because excuses are good. Everybody like a story. I remember Phil Donahue's show. Phil Donahue had a lot of women prophets get kicked out of houses. And you ain't getting no bread. That Phil Donahue show to come on 9 o'clock, they were locked in. You done. Phil Donahue had on white hair, all them white women. Nigger women, everybody white. Before it was an Oprah, they don't remember Phil. My mom, you remember Phil Donahue, didn't you? He had it. Y'all remember that Phil Donahue? He had them. Him, they had Sally, Jesse, Raphael. All of them. They was out here. Rick and Leg and all of them came out later. And Fat Oprah, they rolled Fat Oprah out there. They rolled out there in 25 hamburgers. And we know you don't get hungry for this show with. So they eat them during the commercial. But the thing was, they brought me, and those shows used to appeal to people because they always brought victims on them. That's how they got you. Think about the show. The show's always about victims. Because everybody want to identify the victim, and people start realizing, I got a kind of a story like that. And then they manipulate it. We grow up, nobody talk about being no molested. Nobody never used no molested, nothing. Now everybody molested. The cat molested, the dog molested, the stuffed animal molested, the goldfish molested. Everybody just started looking, it got they had a little handkerchief, see they put audience crying, everybody quiet, so everybody started learning. I gotta do like Donahue, I gotta start getting and be the victim. Not a victim, when you listen, the victim is the Torah. If y'all want to know who the victim is the Torah. We are the victimizer of the Torah. The Torah is not at fault. The fault, he said, is with us. You people are playing victims. You're not victims. You're victimizers. The law is plain. But anyway, I can get around it. Any excuse I can use that'll fit, that'll cover, and get people to feel sorry for me. Tell somebody something happened, or make it on something, or say I don't want to do it. How you don't want to do it? Stop it. You don't want to do something, don't do it. You want to be saved, it's going to come with a lot of restrictions. That's the only way you can be saved. People want it another way, just say, I don't want to be saved. I don't want to say that because then it's like I ain't trying. What is it if you ain't doing it? What if you never say it and you never do the act? Then your actions already say you don't want to be saved. Your actions got to prove it. Because I want to let my actions speak. At some point, you can't keep being the same person. These are all choices. Why would he give it to everybody and just think you're the only person in the world can't get it right? He gave it to her because everybody can get it right. How is it going to be fair to judge all these people when, honestly, nobody can do it? Is that fair? Is that right? Be honest. Yeah, he can kill us. Yeah, he can strike us down. Don't make no sense to lie for him. And we can't lie to each other. Does it make sense for him to give this to everybody and nobody can do it? Choices. 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 You have to really be honest with yourself. Why are you here? What are you really trying to do? Why you want to stay the same wretched person? If you were like I was, when you really look at how much damage you've done to yourself, this should be the last person you would want to be with. Me is the last person I would want to be with. The person I would, no, never. Never. Trust that guy? Never. Put confidence in that man? Never. He hurt me. He lied to me. He deceived me. I ain't talking about no predator, I ain't talking about no police, I ain't talking about no school friend, I ain't talking about no gang. I'm talking about me. Why would I trust me? Why would I go out on a limb for me? I'd do something on a whim. I could never put confidence in that guy. I need somebody else in the book told him what was the steps he wanted to do? Why would he ask him to order his step? I'm gonna pick the wrong thing. You give me $1 million, let me pick, I'm gonna pick the wrong thing. I'm going straight to the dessert menu. Turn around and said, boy, use your head to get something to eat. I am. I'm looking at dessert. I'm going for the fun stuff. I'm going for what's sweet right off the rip. I need you to order for me. Just like a parent with some kid. How many of y'all wouldn't let them give your kid no menu? You already know what's going to happen. They don't do it, make a mess. I'm going to order. That's all he said. Can you order my steps? I'm not going to go in the right place. Can you order my steps? Huh? Why would he ask him to order his steps? Who you know somebody who would ask something like that? Somebody tired of going the wrong way. Huh? Somebody tired of putting their foot in their mouth. Why would he ask me to order? Why would I ask you to order my step? Surely I don't walk long enough in the wrong path that it don't make consciously good sense for me to jump up and make no done decision. Can you please just order my steps? It ain't gonna matter what, you ain't gonna imagine well. In your word. Order my steps in your word. I just want to walk the way you done told me how to walk. You can lie to yourself. You can tell yourself you're fine. And the most hidden things is I ain't been sleeping around and I ain't been fornicating and messing with no kids or nothing like that. That's for everybody, including. It's those little things. They had a movie called The Little Things. How many of y'all saw that movie, The Little Things? The Little Things? With Denzel in it. So how many of y'all hadn't seen it? Y'all know what I want. Just, listen, later on, because I had a point. Now I'm going to have to tell this movie. You have to eat that one. So the little things, the significant part about it and what I want to get to of it, for those that familiar, remember, how many of y'all remember it? It was about them trying to catch a killer. You did. You fine. Listen, if I ever call you to come up and put your name on the board, is your name on the board?
I don't know.
If I tell you to put your name on the board, if it's up there, if I tell you to put a check, you exempt one check.
I just gotta go to the mail. I appreciate it.
Look at that. Come on, put your name on the board. It don't take that long. Too right. Well, so what y'all good with this self-righteousness? No, we're not having that foolishness. Y'all know we're not doing that. So now, what I want to get y'all to in the movie was key to some things. The reason why it's the little things, they had a person that they felt like was the killer. So it came down to a situation where there was a piece of evidence that would have solidified him being the killer. Well, they had already killed the man, and they were the police. The piece that they needed was a barrette. And that barrette was a part they were looking for from a victim. So since they had killed a person, one of the person with Denzel who were with him was feeling really bad about killing the man because he wasn't sure 100% that he was the killer. So what Denzel did was went to the store and bought a pack of barrettes. And he placed one of the barrettes for the man to find it. And that broke the man out of his pity and his sorrow for killing the man. That's why it was called The Little Things. At the end of the movie you watch, he walks off and he has a bag and he throws the whole bag of the barrettes in the garbage. Because Denzel knew they killed the wrong guy. But the man, the white guy, was so token, he wasn't sure. He wanted to be conclusive 100%. So Denzel sent and placed that one barrette there, and he threw all the rest of them in the trash at the end of the movie to let you know he placed it there. It was called The Little Things. But it made the man who had done wrong feel good. That's you, nigga. It's the little things we got that makes you feel like you're okay. That you've gotten by with something, you've gotten away, and you justified. These are the things we got to work on getting rid of. Tonight I'm talking to you guys because we at this point now where if you lose out now, you ain't coming back. You're not coming back. We're going to do just like the man said, whoever, if you filthy, you're going to stay filthy still. Y'all hear me? If you're Rosh Unsadik, he said, let you stay there still because I'm coming quickly. And my reward is with me to give to everybody according to his work has been. You can't afford, nigga, to sit around and let the little things hang you later. It's time for you to be real. It's time for you to come to the forefront. It's time for you to start manifesting what this man has set us forth here to do. No one, including us, has been fairer, more open, more genuine, more complete to us than Yahuwah. Anything we've done on any tool is only been because this is him trying to show us the difference of ourselves. But we're so adamant about trying to get away, trying to justify. Look, I don't use other people for my measuring stick. Unlike a lot of y'all, because when you screw up, it's always other people. It's always other people. That stuff don't move me. Because the only reason why it don't move me because I don't use it. They might say, he's so heartless, he just cut you off like that. It ain't heartless because I know what I've done. I've been that person. And I know you can use it many excuses you want to, it won't get you by. It's time for everybody to come to the forefront, time for everybody to do what the man told them to do. If that ain't what you want to do, go to the street. There's plenty of them out there. You know what the sad part about being out there? You ain't going to make it back. You're going to die out there. You're going to suffer. That's scarier than anything. To realize you good now, you still got to keep living. It ain't about killing. Folks think you don't go out there and you'll get killed. No. He don't let you play. He don't let you stay. Because he's going to catch you up. It's going to be hard to get back. See, it's a lot of things you got to consider when you're doing things. You ain't always going to be in your same estate. You playing now, you good, you still young. Like you tell you, y'all young, you got your whole life ahead of you. I don't know who could have promised you that. Your whole life is in front of you right now. And your whole life is what he's going to take from you. That's why you have to really consider the things you're doing, the decisions you make. Because he put you in situations, and you have to keep yourself open to change, open to transition, because it's always growth levels he's trying to get. Even it's growth levels. Growth levels. Yes, I put the word. How many times y'all heard me use them words, so I put them up? You know what I'm saying? Man, they just slip and come. It's all about what you want to do. It's all about what you want to do. It's hard for me. It's hard. You know who it's hard for? A transgressor. He said the way of a transgressor hard. Because you're too busy trying to do other stuff. I ain't busy trying to do it. I just want to do what the man told me. See, it ain't the word. See, folks, the word they ain't make me cheat on my wife. They ain't make me go touch no kids. They ain't make me go sleep with no man. They ain't make me want to go rob no banks and hurt nobody. But at the end of the day, look at it ain't edifying. It's time you move on somewhere else. Let who gets out there stay. Keep moving. I'm going to show you where your people at. See, a lot of y'all come fall in. I told y'all not to do it. Y'all did it anyway. That was step one to show me. You don't listen. Oh, yeah, that's for everybody. I know y'all did. How many of y'all heard me when I told y'all I didn't want y'all to do it? Nobody heard it. Well, some people heard me I said it. Some people heard me. You know what they're saying? He said that. I didn't say it. Because you hear what you want to hear. I need you to be able to transition. See, he brings stuff to show you. I want to see if you can transition. A lot of people can't transition. That'll hurt you. But he said ain't nothing wrong with it. Listen, that man told us a whole lot of things. Listen, he said provided for things honest. Not in the sight of Elohim, but in the sight of unashamed. In the sight of each man. That's what he said. But when you got other things you try to do, slick, get by, do. A lot of folks, I watch y'all. Little stuff y'all do, you don't realize. I pick up on stuff quick. That's the name of the game where I come from. You got to pick up quick. You don't pick up quick, you'll lose. A lot of y'all slow, and I catch you, and I know you really not smart as you think you are. Because you ain't really hustle. The stuff y'all try to do, that's not hustling. Y'all in the synagogue. Stuff we can't do a lot of stuff. We're in the synagogue now. A lot of stuff y'all try to be slick and try to do. You should have did all that out there. So I know you couldn't do it there because you ain't smart enough. Nobody bought your game. It's too weak. So that stuff you already got to be accustomed to, know how to move away from. That's why I know how to navigate. You got to learn how to navigate. You got to know how to be somewhere and don't be there. Yeah, that's when you know what you're doing. You got to know how to be somewhere and don't be there. But they don't know that. There's a lot of stuff you do, you there and you shouldn't be there. There's a lot of stuff you got to know how to do when you're hustling, when you're moving, you maneuvering, and you don't know about that. Don't do it. They want to know how I do stuff. Well, I know how to be somewhere and don't be there. I know how to navigate. You wonder why you get stuck because you don't know what you're doing. You just need to follow and do what I'm telling you to do, and you let things work out for you the right way. See, I went through a lot of stuff, so a lot of stuff y'all guys don't have to go through. Like the young people, I'm trying to say them a whole lot of trouble. I don't want y'all to go through and make a mistake. You might say, well, preacher, he a preacher now. Everybody with me, they could have been preacher too. Unfortunately, they did. So he said, I let one escape. Let one escape and go back and tell them. Huh? See, you remember with Luke. Y'all remember Abraham's nephew Luke? What happened to Luke? Anybody know what happened to Luke? Come on, big man, I can't help it. Luke got captured. What are you doing? There was one that escaped and came and told Abraham. That's all we need. That's all. See, don't fight the mental. That's it. So now, with that, see, one escaped and came back and told Abraham. See, one got away. Then Abraham had to come and he got the other ones out. See, y'all gotta use your head. He let me escape so I can get back and tell y'all what happened. Tell you, you don't want to go that route. Y'all trying to play a game you can't play. Y'all play game, certain game you don't play them. You don't play, it's certain game you don't play. It'll trap and get you in, then you obligated. It's stuff you don't do. Y'all do stuff. I say it's dumb because you don't do that. You get stuck, you get obligated, and you don't want to have to pay. Then you got to pay. You stuck. You ain't got yourself jammed up. But you ain't know. You learn the hard way. That's how they do. They catch a rookie. Rookie don't know. Rookie got caught. Now you stuck. You got to pay. That's the game. That's what happened with that. He tried to let you teach it to you. Teach it to you. That's why you had to pay your tithe, because it really made to be sold, not told. He told you about it a month, but you sold out and you gave it away. He told you what to do. Buy it and don't sell it. You know what they did? They gave it up. You bought it, you had it, and you gave it up. You had to let it go. Hello? All right, that's what they did. They made a mess. What y'all think they did to Yahushua? And what they were told to do? They were supposed to buy him. They weren't supposed to sell him. They were stupid. Stupid. That's like what people do. Y'all think they were pretty stupid to sell him? I think it was a pretty stupid deal. Pretty stupid. It worked out for us, but you really didn't pay attention. And you see, get what here? I told you something. Listen, you buy it and keep it. You always got it. But I knew you was stupid. I knew you was a cockamamie fool, and I knew you were going to sell it. And I still set up to work out for your salvation. To show you don't listen. See, everything he had to work for you, this is what bad. I set something up for you. If you just follow it, it work out for you just where it's supposed to. But you so dumb and stupid. I had to set out alternative routes for you. They'll still get it to get your retarded, stupid, brain boneless head back to the right place. Well, you just did what I told you. This us. Boneheaded. Could have walked straight out of Mizraim, went straight to Jerusalem. He said, too stupid. Go around. How could you faint in the shorter way? And I had to take you the longer way. Did that make logical sense? If I'm running a relay, if I'm a long distance relay, if I'm running shorter, it should be easier. He said, not for you, diamond. It'd be harder. Go around. The long way is the best way for you. That don't make you feel stupid. Somebody take you all the way. You say, why in the world we went out? We could have came, hung a right, and went straight over him. Not you too stupid. How would you feel? Somebody take you all the way around Kanye to bring you right here, and you were right there at the exit, get off the exit right here, and somebody drove you all around whole Rockdale through Noonan and then brought you here. And you said, when we got out, we could have made a left, we're here, made a, why did we go? So you too stupid. How many of y'all didn't insult your intelligence? You said you'd have fainted if I'd have brought you that way. You're like, I almost fainted when you took me all the way around. I'm telling you, you're too stupid. I had to take you all the way around to get you here. You really have to think. Now, another person you've been sort of ready to fight, but that's how the man looked at your forefathers. Y'all people too stupid to bring you straight into where you need to go. So that makes me look at how I need to process the word. We go through different this translation work. I see some, we move, we might change, but the whole end is to get the gist of what it is he wants to do. Because I'm looking at the people that came before us, and apparently these people were really some brainless people who really didn't consider. So he wants me to look at these people to look at, I really want you to think about your action and the consequence of your action. I don't need this repentance after. I don't need that. I need repentance before. I need a repentance that you don't repent from. Repent you got. Repent, 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 repent. He said, you stupid like them. I need to repent. You ain't got to worry about me no more. Woman he caught an act of adultery. What he told her to go and do what? I'll see you doing so-called. No, I see you doing what? Kafar. That's what he told her. I see you doing kafar. Y'all remember what kafar is? That we make an atonement for your soul. What did he tell her to do? Now ask yourself, what kind of state of shame she must have been in? What situation was she in before he told her that? Ha! You think he seen her having sex? When he found, they did. And what state was she in when he saw her? That's gonna be 2 chicks. The state when he found her in, they were getting ready to stone her. They were getting ready to kill her. So that would put her on. When you get ready to die, what good? What you saying? Man, long as my stuff don't get tore up, long as, they ain't gonna stop them 2 checks now. But y'all understand that? She was in a state, she was finna die. They had stones to kill her. This one, no, we playing around, we just trying to, no, you finna die now. And the only thing that prevented at that point, they were trying to figure out, big man, let me say something. Now, this one was caught in the act of adultery. What we supposed to do with her? He said, well, the one without cartoon, let him catch the first one. That's when they consider. Unlike you, you'll tell a lie and you'll stone her. Allow y'all you to kill that woman dead. Draw still full of semen. Stoned her, killed her, and then kicked her in the face. He just said the one who had committed sin, you be the first one to catch yours first. They all dropped them and walked off. So when he told her about not sinning no more, let's just go with just his words or what she looking at. Look what this got me. I was a fraction of a second from being dead. This man saved my life. And this man just gave her the key component of her never being in this condition again. Don't do it again. But you know you gotta grow. You can't expect her to walk off and be right off the rip. It's baby steps. That's what he gave her a pamphlet called Baby Steps. You might still kiss another nigga or something, and hunch, but don't do it. Then you grow. Y'all might just fondle each other, but you don't do it till you get strong. And then you might just get to some hand caressing and finger sex. Y'all doing like this and stuff. But you don't get that till you grow and you get away, because you can't expect to walk straight off and not do nothing. Because he said go and kata. That means just don't do that, but you commit other ones? Are you serious? I can't do nothing. She supposed to start saying, hold on for a minute. Y'all come back and stone me. Because nobody can live right. What we going to do? What we going to do with these events? This writing. When it comes against the stupid intelligence we got of, take me a little bit to catch on. I'm kind of slow. No. It's all about choices. So when you put in a state and you see your death right there before you, what do? I don't ever want to be put in that situation again. I don't ever want to be caught and jammed up like that again. I don't ever want to be put, what was I going to say? They lying. They lying. They caught me. They caught me. I can't get out of this. I'm right here, I'm finna die. That man saved my life. And her strength, get what he told her. My strength, it made perfect in weakness. See, what sin was supposed to do, first it set you up for death. Then it came back to make you want to desire your life. What you think gonna do when they cut you off from the living? You don't want to die. Your body designed to fight, to try to live. Does somebody change your will? And some people just go, like they say, gracefully. Yahushua cried and sobbed out. Did he gracefully just go in and say nothing? That man said, he was living. I'm designed to live. I ain't designed to die. That's the nature of living. He cried out because I don't want to die. Why y'all think he was crying out? I want to live. What actions was he displaying that said live? He had all of the qualities, all of the attributes of life. Every one of them. I do always the things that please him. Y'all, this is my copy B, whom he okay. He ain't never really been a bad child. Listen, I have no complaints on him. So then we had to see a man, mortal man, with no faults, no defects, no contrary ways. So what I do, I put all your ways on him and put it on it and let him die. I need you guys to see this. This is you. This is not him. This is you. Just like Dawood saw his son, this is you. I need you to see this. This is you, but ain't enough to drive us. With everything he wrote, you got to ask yourself, what else does he have to do to get our attention? What else does he have to do? Do we need another one? He needs to send another Yeshua? Because I did say that was my only one. You need another one? That one wasn't good enough. That one wasn't enough. One more approval for me. He said, I gave you everything I had. I took illustrators. Every one of them people, they were illustrators. That's all they were. Can you imagine that? Find everything? I just used you. Listen, took you, let you live, and I just killed you all so you'd be an illustration of these people. How you think people feel? How would you feel about that? You're like, seriously? You could have used somebody else. You took me in my life and you crushed me for an illustration for these retards? There ain't enough for you. Some of them say, I can't learn. The only way I can learn, like somebody just give me a book or just give me a lesson. I need somebody to get up and illustrate it for me. I do better with movie than books. He said, I gave you everything you asked for, you claim you need. And you never say, you're liars. You're liars. You have to pay for what you've done. Everybody got to pay for what they've done. This the message. This the message. Elohim is Or, and in him is no kashak at all. And he must start a turning. Y'all hear me? Elohim is Or. The only way for you to do this, you got to stay in it. You got to halak in it. Just like he in it. Then we can fellowship. Why y'all think them stars stay up here and not down here? Ain't no light down here. Why y'all think the Cougar Beans down here? Why y'all think they stay up there? They fellowshipping. What you thought was going on? They fellowshipping. That's why they stay together. Why you stay with the people you stay with? Because you fellowshipping. Darkness stay with darkness. Darkness don't stay with light. Light identifies darkness. So darkness, kashak, stays away from Or. Y'all understand that? Or you won't see them lights fight each other. We're working together. You shine, I shine, we shine together. Hello? You got to start looking at how you put things together so we could identify. Illustration, so you can see it. It makes sense. Hello? Yahushua tried to tell you, I'm from, where was that again? You from, see you where from darkness at, I'm from Or. That's how they tried to tell. See, people who understood it knew what he told them. He put the Or in the Shamaim. He said, that's where I'm from. You from beneath. When he passed over, all he seen was your black face. I seen the darkness all in your face. You know, some people you can see them, you can see death. I say people, you can see death wrote on. Old people say, death wrote on. You ever heard that people say, you can look at some folk, they said, they had a movie with Charles Bronson called Death Wish. And there's some people you can see death wrote on them. And when he passed over, you know what he saw? All these people got death wrote all over them. This man brought a oil right here. Hello? You know he told you the people that sat in Kashab, you ain't gonna believe it. They saw a great oil. He said, and the those that sat in the shadow of it, you ain't gonna believe it. Oil sprung up. That's why it had to come from down here. We never seen that before. You know what we told her when we seen that happen? It was like he had came in that bar down there at the Natchez on the hill. We ain't never seen you him before. That's what we told her, like the woman told Claude. We had never seen him here before. We never seen light spring up from right here. We seen it come out the Shamayim. He said, but the people that sat in the shadow of it, said it sprung up right here. Can you imagine that? But when you're blind and driven with your sexual orientation or whatever it is you got going, or your deviant behavior, your callous ways, you don't consider you're messing with a man that's a mastermind. He controls mind. It's nothing for you to get up in the morning and you don't know where you at. It's nothing. It's nothing for him to stop a heart that beats. Stop it. He said, start it, I can stop it. Everything you got is in the hands of this man. Why would you want to play with him? Hello? How many of y'all will put your hand on your waiter? Hypothetically. I'm just using, I'm about to say, you the waiter. I'm just using, I'm about to say waiter. Let me tell you, if I tell you to go get my food, nigga, get my food right. This man is going to bring my food back here properly prepared. Right? Tell him. How you going to bring my food back out here, nigga? And nothing better not be wrong with it. How's it going to come out to me?
It's my job.
He said his job. Go put your name on that board. Come on, man. I can't use this, man. I can't use, that man said, well, it's my job. No, what typically was going to happen there? Burnt, spit, drug, everything pissed in. Y'all, we playing with a man that's controlling everything. How are we expecting this thing to come to us? Are we conscious? When the man have told you this is the will of Elohim, what did we say will was? Desire. He said, this is what I said, even being separated, that you should abstain. That some of you, 2 of you, every one of you should know how to possess his body. Kudash and in Kabbalah. Got to be in honor. You know what I'm saying? Not in lust of the who? Them going other nation. And you know what he told you what the key with them? They don't know Elohim. So I'm going to have to say I don't know him. I have to say I don't know him. Why else? If I go out here and I commit adultery, I go out here and do that, I got to say I don't know him. He said, because this is the will of Elohim. So I'm supposed to know what the will is. So if I go, I have to say I don't know him. I got to say I don't know him, because to say I know him puts me in another situation here. He said, so then we're dealing with willful. We're dealing with conscious and not unconscious. This is where we at. We need this talk tonight, then later. Because we got to start looking at the mind. We got to start looking at how we process things, how we do things. How important is our salvation? Mr. Yahuwah is working. He's dealing with us in a way that it's just like he did. My spot got to start here. So that's how you know he's getting ready to come back. He cleaned out their place, cleaned it, getting it. So it start with us. These people in trouble out there. He in trouble. He told us some men, Kataim, is going beforehand. He said others cannot be hid. Everybody else, some of them, he said, going to be manifest going into judgment. He said others, they can't be hid. Sometimes he said, oh, I know what you're going to judgment. I know what's going to happen to you. He said, some people, it's already shown. Some people, you already know what's going. He said, other ones, he said, they can't be hid. There's some people you don't know. I can't really say, he said, they can't be hid. That's why we have to go over these things and look at these things, the importance of why we're doing what we're doing. Y'all can't let a dang-a-lang, a vagina, some tatties, some other desired things you got, let you throw away everything you don't work for. Because now he got to do it. He said, I didn't count nothing you done. Nothing you done count. None of it. Who would like to think it is? Well, we said, I got back on track. He said, you didn't get back on track, you got on track. I ain't counting none of the time you were running. Go back it like you done got yourself. No, see, certain things we say makes us feel like we really hadn't lost. You see what I'm saying? You need to see it as a loss, then you start looking at when you gain it, I can't afford no more losses like that. As long as you think I could jump off and jump back on, I was off for a minute, but I'm back. I ain't had myself, I got myself together. He said, no, you just started. Just started. See, you even look at Yukonon when he was at the immersion, Yukonon had immersion. What was he immersing at? You're done. You're done. He seen some of the Parashim and the Farashim, them, seen them come to his immersion. Do y'all know he told them? What was it? Do what? Who didn't want to call him? And he asked them who didn't want him. Right to come. What did he need them to do? For what? So you don't understand that being an insult to some people? Because you tell me to repent, you trying to say I did something wrong. So if you're saying I did something wrong, you're saying what I did ain't counted. So the conversation a lot deeper than what you're thinking sometimes. Especially when you're talking to people that do the teaching. Remember, Parashim, that means the separated ones. They're separatists. You know they're called white, they might have guys say white separatists. That's what the Parashim were. They were separatists. They wouldn't do it. They told me we go in the market. Except we wash, I'm good. But you ain't ate all day. The can, they hungry. They just dig in. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised them guys that did. They ate like them guys ain't ate in day, and I've been with them. But our tradition, except we wash, we're not eating. Cuts, cups, pots, vessels, I can't eat out of them. Somebody said, listen, man, right now I'm so thirsty, just pour me something. I couldn't do that because I'm a separatist. Now I pop up this immersion this man got him. We just come to check out all these people sitting here and all this stuff going. What could possibly be going? And the man tell us that we need to bring forth something for repentance. Is this man trying to say we sin? Is this man trying to tell us we're not right? This man thinking we're here because we're trying to get right? We're the separatists. We're the teachers. We're the educators. We're the explainers of this whole thing. And now we've been told that we need to bring forth some meat for repentance. Wow. Then you know what came to our mind, right? Apparently this young man been in water so long his brain got wet because he don't know who we are. We descendants of, and don't think to say nothing about Abraham. Stop your mouth before it gets started. Please don't say that about Abraham. This man able to raise up stone to Abraham. He already knew they were going to come out their mouth. They're looking at, because when you attach yourself to Abraham, that kill all that. Hello? They told me before, we be Abraham's seed. So all these things that we use, he cut off all our excuses. Because we all got rationale excuses for things we do versus obligation to doing what he said. Your excuses don't change your obligation, folks. Your follow so you can see the end of the thing. You trying to tunnel out of something you can't even get in yet. And your vision gonna mess you up because he told you how we halak. Not by sight got you that penis and that vagina. Information. Hello? To show you, to prove it out, he told you how we walk not by sight. He told you to stand ye, what was that again? In the rock. And what he wants you to do? If you see, what is that? Sight. And then he told you to ask, where's the what? And when you find it, so how did you do that? By sight? See? If by sight, he tell you, you common sense, look, what look right, go. He told you stand and see to show you, you can't walk by sight. He told you to ask. So you walking by information. See, don't ever think you're smarter than my boss. He proved himself too many times. Stupid folk close their eyes and walk and fall. He said, I want you to see. And when you look, ask for the ancient. Where's the good way? Why you couldn't see that? Why would you need to ask somebody if you're walking by sight? You need to ask somebody. And when you find it, once they tell it to you, you halak in it. Then you get shalom. You get the rest for your nafash. But you know what y'all done said. We ain't gonna walk in it. You can't, if you don't went contrary to what I tell y'all to do, that's what you said. Now you think they literally told them that? But the fact y'all don't do what I tell you, that's what you literally said. We won't walk in it. He said, now also I said, watchmen over them, telling them to the sound of the shofar. Because that calls to tell you what we're supposed to do when you assemble, what you're supposed to do. You guys drop the ball on a lot of ends. You drag, you move around late. Things are not as important to you as they were before you was a Christian. That scares me. That I can give you Christianity and you guys will jump to the hoops. You'll cry for Jesus, you'll weep for him. You'll do all this stuff for him, but you got this information and you became the worst of people. I just tell y'all the truth. Y'all want the truth, right? Y'all the worst of people. You serve better. You're more energetic, more going for Jesus. What that tell you, the reason you can run, pray, and serve better with lies. And the truth, it kills you. You afraid of what Jesus was going to do to you. Man, you cry when you seen that pickle on the stick. You learn that mutt, your drive gone. Now everything look like it's open to you. You give me information that's prevalent to our Yeshua, and you getting comfortable just like your forefathers did. They felt like they had the Torah that excused them to be able to do what it said, and it justified them because they had the Torah, they had the knowledge. But you didn't realize the knowledge put you more in detriment than it helped you when you go against it. It's on the benefit when you're doing what it tells you. Ask Adam. Yahuwah on the benefit when you're doing what he told him. When you're not, you want to flee the wrath to come. That's what he did. He fled for refuge. Now, was he fleeing before that? See, what came to be life for him also came to be moot. Same thing for y'all. What y'all getting is life. It's also moot. It'll turn right around. It'll come to hit you later. That's why you want to be on the right side of this thing. Y'all got it? You've been on the wrong side your whole life. At what point do you change? Listen, any one of you in here, you too on that camera, I ain't forgot about y'all. Pay attention. Pay attention. Write your name on some of your house and put a check. Falling asleep. They got you too, Mike. Make sure you get that check up though. That man been missing 4 months and he got to come here and go to sleep in my class. Come on, come. So now, this will help him though. See, some of y'all ain't gonna warn you that you're gonna stay where you at because you're gonna have to pay later. So you're looking, I don't want to be embarrassed to be called about it, and I know it. And he know that. He said, please don't, leave him, because I'm gonna get him later. So there's a lot of stuff. It better, you think when stuff helping you, people not helping you when they not correcting you. This is what you're thinking. But preacher, my friend, he ain't correct me, he ain't helping me because I'm his friend. That's not helping you, that's hurting you. And it's only because he's allowing that to happen because he don't want to correct you, because he don't want to save you. That puts him in a situation with you. I have you set up for vengeance. Now he go and start correcting you and you start taking the correction, you start walking in correction. I was set to kill you. See, the Shah had worked even with Mushah. Y'all know when Mushah went up on the heart? I want you to do all things after the pattern I showed you. Everything just like I showed you in the heart. I showed you everything to do. Do it just like I showed you. He came down. I'll circumcise my son later. Yahuwah was coming to kill him. His wife took a stone and circumcised him right quick and threw it down at his feet. Saved his life. Yahuwah was coming to kill him. That quick, I was on you to kill you. She saved your life. He wasn't coming and said, man, listen, let's talk again, okay? I'm gonna show you again how this go. I was coming to kill him. I told him one time up there, watch what I do. I want you to do it I want you to do something like, do everything just like I showed you. One matter. I'm gonna do it later. Whatever the situation was, or I'm so busy trying to get this other stuff. I got to show everybody this other stuff. I was coming to kill you. Can you imagine? You got to catch that, realize this man done ran up on you and I was finna kill you. You're like, you just gave me all the writings, everything. I mean, you gave me the knowledge, the and I'm putting it together for him. I was coming to kill you. How many times we all done missed out on what we've been shown, what we've been told? Why you ain't dead? He coming back in. He coming to kill us. Because I told you I do everything after the pattern. That's why I had to change it. For those, y'all want to know why I keep running through these writings. If he was finna kill a man he just talked to, who heard exactly what he said and showed, and he missed something, surely I have all the information with these versions. Surely I can get nothing wrong with these versions. The man was there. The man was shown. He didn't read the Greek. He didn't read the Mizraim text. He didn't read no translation. He didn't read no modern script. He didn't use no Nakud vowel. The man showed him and talked to him and said, do everything just like I showed you here. One thing he missed. He was coming to kill him. And I can trust this right. I can't, I just put the king, just take it. It's just wordless. What could possibly happen if we get one thing wrong? That's why I'm adamant about what I'm doing. For everybody else, you can play with people's lives because you ain't leading them. I got to live with that. I got to make sure we do all things after the pattern he showed. I got to run through everybody translate who reads and decides, he didn't probably mean that though. If he said it, let's put it up there and let us make that decision. If we recklessly want to take out the fash and throw it out the door because somebody decide, well, me, based off of my learning and my studies, I'm going to go with this. I'm not. So I had to run through the translation, look at them, and I questioned some things. I said, no, stop. He's finna kill a man. His man, the man that get taught every Shabbat. Every Shabbat, he's read. Kill him. Do we know was he gonna do it later? He could have got, can you not understand? How many of y'all have honestly forgot something? He couldn't have just honestly forgot it. He was honestly gonna kill him. Because I know what I said. Do everything after the pattern. Okay, if you tell me 5 or 6 things to do, I ain't got to do them in that order, do them. As long as I get the 5 done. But if there's a pattern, they need to go in a certain order, correct? That's get where our problem at. I did them. Now, I might not have did them the way you like them done, and when you want them done, he said, and that's why I kill you, because I want them just like I said it. That's why I had to do what I do. When you got people's lives in your hand, you can't be reckless. You can't afford to decide at the last minute what you want to do. I had to go through. I got to make sure we get it right. Y'all count on me, right? Okay, that's all I want to know. You ain't going to believe it. Me too. Me too. That's why I can't be involved with all kind of junk. I don't need it. It's too serious. It's too critical. You go, you don't fornicate, you don't commit adultery, you don't lie, you don't cheat, you don't steal, you don't bear false witness, you don't break the Shabbat. Then you wind up going to Sheol because we missed the pattern. Now that's when you get your real reward. Because really they just words. They're all the same words. They're not. Because these people give you certain words because they look to manipulate you to get you off. All I want to know, let me just hear what he said. Let me go back and look at pattern behavior for them and see how they looked at it. Because they looked at things a little different than us. Hello? They just looked at that, they probably said that. Them folks don't know forever. They knew when something was a long time. They looked at a long, long time. How do people know what forever and ever is? You know what forever and ever is? How would they know? They have a word in America called forever and ever. What is forever and ever? I don't know how you can know it unless you can live it. All they knew was something went a long time. Something went longer than long. A lot of stuff they tell you, that's why they put it, okay, such and such, the 3 pigs kissed somebody, the wolf died, and they live happily, how long ever? That means, because that's their word, that's how they look at things. They just knew it was a long time. They knew things were long because they looked and watched how things worked. They watched how they had this set, just like patient. They knew patient from setting. How many times I got to be so, whoo, my back was sitting, my behind. Bro. That's what they learned, patience. There's somebody just sat down. Isn't that right? They learned patience from that way. They learned patience from being in a hospital. That's of course a different spelling. Other way they did. They learned it for actual attributes of things they done. Set your behind that way. And Dawood told you to do something by Yahuwah. What was it? Be patient. Sat down. That's how they understood things. I mean, and people say, well, they similar, they are, but I look at the way they saw things because these were the people he was talking to. He wasn't talking to you. He wasn't talking to no King James. I don't care about no king. I want to look at the people he was talking to. How did they see it? How did they process it? What was their thinking? What was their ideology? Because that makes a difference. If I'm talking to them, it's because we have similar understandings. The people who we have translated, these people have no understanding. These people are writing based off of how they see things. It's not my religion, but I ain't stupid. Of course you're stupid. It's not your religion. You don't need to. You think the people in China gonna let Europeans write the Buddhist Bible? You think the Hindus gonna let the Europeans write their Hindu? Nobody does that. We're the only fools. Their writings gonna be written by their people. We're the only stupid folks around. They're not gonna let white people teach them Buddhism. No more they gonna let white people teach them karate. Japan ain't gonna do that. Go take your best karate white man, take them to Japan and say they let open school and teach them. You're not gonna insult us. It's insulting. It's insulting. Nobody see it that way though. That makes sense. It just makes sense now. We're the only people that's stupid. That's why we are in a system, a world of people don't realize you have to understand culture. You have to understand behavior. You got to understand region, custom. In your book told you custom to whom custom, tribute to who what? Why would he tell you that if it don't matter? You need to know people custom. That's why they got killed when they took over our land, when they replaced us. He killed them because they knew what? They didn't know the custom. And you telling me I'm taking from some people who got British hats, triangle hats, buckle shoes, ruffle shirt, and they know my custom. Stop it. My custom not cauliflower. That's retarded. You got to know the people he talked with, what were their custom, what were they doing, what were their actions. You can't associate no church with no synagogue. That's retarded. Churches are New Testament creatures. They put everything he told them not to put in it. There's no way possible you can tell them they're That's retarded. But y'all people got church behavior. Time to clean up what we messed up. Time to clean up what we messed up. And then you try to make it in, you'll do what you got to do. If you don't, that's where you at. All right, we're going to get ready. Let y'all go so I can meet with y'all when I finish. So I need the kids to
Get out.
immediately. All right, let's do. What you doing, fat man? Boy, you fat. That good? Yeah, good. Huh? Yeah, put it. You know I'm ahead. Put it up on. Look at that. But you knocked something over. What it was? No. Just tiny little air here. Kind of heat up in here pretty good, ain't it? Y'all don't get, it gonna get cold again now. Don't go throw away your little clothes now, trying to go get y'all a little shorts, some Daisy Duke now. That ice coming. Well, Southern California, they got snow coming all the way down to Illinois. Where they got 65-mile-an-hour wind hitting Texas, Dallas. That's going all the way up to Illinois. But who are getting ready to punish the nation. That don't way the folks gonna turn to fear him. He gonna have to tear it all down. Yeah, he got some stuff coming. Can you imagine you got wind coming and snow coming? When them things meet up. Like Fred Sanford told him and Donna. She was winter, and he was going over to the winter. I mean, she was winter. He was going over to the summer. He said, when winter meet fall, he said, we're going to have a ball. Mr. Hood going to have a ball on these folks. Time for everybody to pay. I see it. We'll get ready to do later Palau. But they go and get later Palau and get these kids out of here. Visitor, get everybody out. Move quick when I get ready. Get everybody ready for later. Announcement, we know what happened. People ain't here. Other people here. Folks watching, time y'all to get serious about you in the fight. You can't keep sitting on the sideline. Time you watching and you doing, it's time for you to start obeying. It's time you to follow the line and get right. That man cutting it off, and he gonna make it real quick when he get through. Everybody not gonna make it in. Make no mistake. Everybody not gonna make it in. You can't wait on nobody to make no decision. Save yourself. All right. Y'all ready? Hold on. Got Aunt Smith put up her crackers. All right, there go. Not the white ones. All right, Most High Kudash Shabbat, the separated Father, I do thanks for allowing us to be here for your Debah, your word. Would ask you to forgive us, but first we need to confess that we've gone wrong and fallen short, that we have a heart to alarm the world more than we have a heart to you, with having a connection of affection towards you. We've looked at things and desired the things of the alarm of the world more than we have your Yeshua, which is your salvation, because it seems so far from us, because we've been so envious of everything and everybody around us and not considered your kasid, which is your favor that you've granted us. We have used excuses of our past, of our own faults and our own doings. We've tried to cover ourselves with things and other attachments to try to cover up for things that we have been insufficient to produce for you. But I do thanks for you allowing us to come into the knowledge of that our excuses will not fit, that it's time to make reconciliation with you and to confess our ways, that without you we are nothing, that before you entered in our kai of knowledge, that we were non-existent, that we was on a path to destruction, and now after coming into knowledge, we've used that for a cloak to justify every mean and action that have been contrary. We come to confess before you now that we need you more than ever before. That we come, not all, but those that are watching in and those that are here, with a repentant state. Allowing unto you, asking that you will forgive us this time that we will halak, that we will walk in your or in your light. That we will acknowledge Yahushua HaMashiach, which is your salvation, the anointed one. That you gave his kai, his life. That he became a sacrifice, a zabak, for a wretched and a worthless people. A people that had no value, yet you redeemed it. You took nothing and you made something. It was hard for us to process and understand that when you are marred unto a spake concerning Barashit, which was in the beginning, in the start. How you formed the arats and it was nothing. How you gave it all the inner works and its fashioning and its functionality. We could not understand it until you allowed us to see ourselves. But truly we thought we were something, but we were nothing until you came in. Until you allowed us to start to function, start to process, start to know, start to become renewed, that we understand that you took us and you made us something. And we fought against you on every end to go back to being nothing, to being worthless and being wretched, made and fitted for your destruction. But I do thanks, all the $2 thanksgiving for your con, which they call grace. Baraka us, not for the natural, but for the ruach, for the spirit, for the nafash, for our souls. We need your Yeshua, your salvation, above and over every and anything. We yakar upon you this Layla, call upon you. Not all, but those that have an earnest love of a heart, seeking you, that you would change our ideals, that you would touch our lives, our minds, that we would zakah you always. That is to mark as to remember. Baraka us, bestow a gift of benefit upon us, not for the natural, but that we might shama. That is to hear with the intent to do. That we will acknowledge you on every end. Forgive us. Not that we can go back and commit the same wretched acts again, but that we can truly walk halak as you order in your dabarim, which are in your words. Let kabud and kabad, honor and glory be unto your shem, your name. Let the tahlim, the praise or praises be unto Yahushua HaMashiach, your salvation, the anointed one. For Yahuwah, the existing one, our breath, our kai, our life, our everything. We repent that we're willing and have been willing to throw it all away for moments of pleasure, for temporary fixes, and not acknowledging you. Because of the berith you shabbat, the covenant you vowed to Abraham, Yitzchak, Jacob, to Yahudim, and to Yasharal, and their Tuladab, even to us and our Tuladab. Recover us. Not to continue to be the same arm that we've been, people, but a better arm. Formulate us to be the Gui that you seek, a nation. Make us Kudash, separated. Make us Talmim, complete. Make us joint heirs with the Mashiach, the anointed one. Baraka, all of your shalakims, that you shalak, that you sent for, to declare liberty to a captive people. We have been so dumb and so stupid, so naive and so retarded, so redundant to go back and commit the same retarded, foolish, stupid acts. Grant us a lob that we'll do better. Grant us eyes, sight, that we can take knowledge at the appearance and see that the alarm is ending, that there is no desire above the desire of what you grant unto us, which is your will. That the rots is passing away, the land, and all of the lust of it. Forgive us. Let us be a better arm, a better people. Barak those that are going through and afflicted and suffering, that's honestly seeking you. Those that are seeking you for shelter, for food, for protection, going through the tribulation, going through the floods, the fire, the droughts, as we consider ourselves. Barak out of towners, that they will stop for those that are hypocrite and false pretending, who become comfortable, who's allowed the camera to be their covering and feeling they're out of sight, that they're out of lob, which is out of mind, but you see and you know all things. And you place things upon my love because you know the intent and the will of this arm. As Musha said, you know that people is set on mischief. Their intent, you know. We need you. Barak your Shamaim and your Sabut, the height expansion where you dwell in your armies. Barak Jerusalem, the city. Your own is always upon. We seek to dwell in New Jerusalem. When you establish your Malkut, Zakah us, those that are hard you, those that have an earnest intent to do your will. For the others, let your will be done. Baraka, those we commit to you in Palau that seeking and Yakra upon Yeshem for deliverance, for healing. Be a baraka to the married, the single, the separated, the sick and afflicted, those gone astray and taken from them, especially our benim, our young children, recover. Our individual misrecover, those of whom love, those whom you Mashiach, who you anointed for Yeshua. We need you. Please, limit us. Teach us and show us and instruct. And you have. I'm not asking because you have it. I palau because you have. But we just need to be earnest. We just need you to touch us. We need you to awaken our senses so we don't be so dull in understanding that it can cut through, that there can be a break through these stony lobs we got, this resistance, this disobedience we have, this hatred for your Sadiq, which is your righteousness. Please, we need you. Then seal us with the Ruach HaKadosh, the spirit of separation. We need you. Let your pioneer your face. Let it owe upon those that seek you. Please. Let your pioneer your presence. Let it just encircle and camp us and keep us all about. Hedge us in that protection. Those who are hard view. To the rest, let your will be done. When we've done all we can do here on this side, we palau for a bet in your long Malkut, a home in your empire, where we can see your pioneer your face and Tahalim your Shem better. In the Shem of Yahushua, HaMashiach we palau. Let us all say, Amen. Come home if you're living right. Come home, you're living right. Ahab you. Now I'm going to say it quick. Y'all ready? Raha, the little children, all the children of the congregation, red and yellow, black and white, they are present in the sight. Raha, the little children, all the congregation. Woo!